but I think an EMP goes off in like New York.
Oh, maybe this is one I've heard about.
And then it's just like, I know the terrorists are attacking, but like you don't see any of it. It's all like just two families living in the house.
And the terrorists are attacking with no working technology because an EMP went off, or what?
No. So the EMP went off, and then there's like
then they come in
magically a dude. It's so dumb. Like a
they're in steampunk mechs. It's like a Lotus War. They're like kitted up in like dope mechs.
Well,
don't ruin it. They have mechs in Lotus War.
No, I meant to say I confuse the two names constantly. It's one that came out at the same time.
I was like, you kidding me?
An EMP only it's instantaneous, right? So like in theory, if you come in with stuff that was outside the range.
Yeah, I mean that's true.
Right.
Yeah. Well, unless whatever you have requires you to.
Well, that's the thing. Like, there's no.
Well, because an EMP is just like high magnetic fields that basically cause devices to fry themselves. Right.
Yeah. Well, I think it's more like if you had to connect to stuff, but satellites would be fine.
Right. Yeah, and
Yeah.
Actually, they'd be better because you have less interference.
Sure, there's no interference.
Yeah.
Well, then they got that wrong because the satellites are out in the movie.
Well, I mean, you could could detonate it in atmosphere,
but even that's actually an interesting question because they're moving so fast. Like, okay, you hit a few, but the
idea is that they're constantly
others come in, right, and fill the gap.
You would think, and like like nukes and X, Y, and Z are intentionally on like they're on old, outdated hardware, so it doesn't matter. I mean, I guess EMPs would fry that, but if you're underground far enough, it doesn't matter.
Fire the nuke!
Yeah, it's AOL. Exactly. It's a dude in a handcart. He's running at it. He's got a lighter on the back of it.
It's a hamster. No, but
It's Moroni on top of the temple. Shoots it.
So the EMP goes off, and they're all trying to figure out what's going on because they're like deep in, I think it's Pennsylvania probably, or like the countryside of New York. Like they don't know what happened. They didn't hear or see anything.
Yeah.
They just like wake up one day and it's dark, and they're like, oh well, let's see what's going on. So the guy drives out into the middle of nowhere, and this crop dusting plane is flying above and dropping like literally hundreds of thousands of pamphlets that just say "Death to America" in Arabic or whatever.
That seems really weird for their film company to put out.
Well,
No.
That it's. You should. I'm watching it not because it's a good movie. In fact, it got really low ratings. I'm watching it because
it's like Daily Wire movies. They're not good.
It's probably some semi-realistic thing that could happen. But,
I mean, an EMP would be a good way to do it. It just is
But the thing is, like, they have a.
But that's the next nuke is an EMP. Like everybody talks about it like it's some.
Like this crop dusting plane in the middle of nowhere, dropping literally hundreds of thousands of pamphlets just on one guy, because nobody else is around. I'm like, this is the dumbest.
And then just like a bleach bottle.
Dude,
like the Tuskegee riots.
It was just so stupid. I was like, so it has taken me 4 days to try to watch this. I still have like 20 minutes left. I'm like, I hope everybody dies.
Yeah, it doesn't sound enjoyable. It sounds like bad Red Dawn. That's all it sounds like.
No, it is. You don't see you don't know terrorists are attacking. You see a pamphlet. That's it. You don't hear.
But that's what's weirder to me is that they would have it like the fact that it's Obama's film company and it's like an Arabic like.
And there's
it seems like it would normally be like a KKK member or something if it's made by them. The fact that it's like an actual terrorist is really funny to me.
And it was a large tragedy.
Oh no!
Because I would say it's probably harder to make a large-scale EMP than a nuke at this point from like an Arabic country.
Well, no.
Like something that large that requires that amount of.
There's a lot of like grandstanding and other like types of racism in that's like so unnecessary. It's just like.
Well, it just makes less sense because you just said Arabs are like terrorists. It's such a weird.
Yeah, I don't know. It's so dumb. I wanted to watch it with you.
Yeah, I mean that would be the kind of thing we'd watch, and halfway through be like, "Why are we watching this?"
Hey,
well, we would just laugh at it and be like, "This is the dumbest thing we've ever seen."
Cliff?
Yes.
How close is the mic to the speaker? I'm just echoing really bad.
It's pretty far away, but
that's weird. It never has happened before.
You see Ethan?
This.
But whenever I speak, I hear myself.
You hear yourself.
Is it coming through a different?
That's never happened.
Is it coming through the laptop as well?
No, it's coming through this.
I'm freaking out.
Well, I mean, like, is the laptop mic working at the same time?
Oh.
It shouldn't be, theoretically, if that one's
Actually,
on.
Yeah, let me.
I mean, it could be.
Yeah, but no, I mean, it is Discord, but
Switch it.
It's on the.
the fact that the audio for, like, videos and stuff in Discord is tied to the notifications one, it is never gonna not piss me off.
I just turned down
If
the
I
speaker. Is
if
that
I
better,
mute
Tobin?
one of the
Let
two
me see.
Discord things running and my sound thing and everything
No, it's
because
not
of Discord,
Which
it
just
is
weird
the
'cause it's
notification.
never
It also
happened
means I can't,
before.
like, watch, like,
It's
Twitter
just when
videos or
you're
anything
talking?
you link me through there. It won't.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
it's
it's
just
only
the
my
client
voice.
side.
Which I'm
I
like,
hear it
why
back.
would you do this? Like, why do you
think
do
there's
this?
probably a setting for like muting notifications.
There isn't. That's what I'm talking about. If you want to go through and adjust, or just adjust notification settings, you can't. You have to do it through the audio slider. That's why it gets me so mad.
Really? There's no options for
I
it?
have looked it up on Google, and I have not been able to find one. Like, it just doesn't
Yeah,
exist.
I muted the
That's
YouTube
strange.
thing. That's what's weird. It's coming through your Discord.
Let me do this. I'm gonna mute the Yeti mic, and you try talking.
Hello,
Como assim?
my name is Tobin. I am so cute.
Você tá com ar, né?
I want to kiss Hayden on the mouth.
You can't say anything.
Okay, did that fix the
Crazy.
problem?
Too crazy for me.
Yeah, I just couldn't hear
That's the
it.
gayest thing I've heard since any of the songs I've
eu
written.
tô na casa agora e você e Amanda vai voltar com ela.
I can see Tobin.
I mean, it's
Mas-
this is the YouTube stream and my computer,
Ok.
and this is what you're hearing,
Parece
Yeah.
and then the speakers down here.
Are you still hearing
That's so
echo?
weird. It's never done that before, ever.
So like, all I can do is turn down your speaker.
I don't think it's desynced.
You know what? I don't know. What could it be something on my
Did you
end?
mute
Is
the
that
YouTube
possible?
stream? Because that would be the
Yeah,
other
I
thing.
did.
If it solved it by
Yeah,
muting the
you
mic,
did.
then it's not on
But
your
it
end.
doesn't come through Foundry, does it? Like Foundry doesn't have a voice chat.
No, it doesn't.
Weird.
Shouldn't.
Ok, tá bom.
I don't think it does.
I don't think
Unless
so.
that's a new thing.
Bye, Tobin.
Well, and
Just
it's
thought I'd try reconnecting.
it's just when, yeah, I guess just when he talks means that it's that.
Yeah, I mean, it's just-
Yeah, and I can put up with that. I wanted to play the game for that long.
Here, let me see if this helps. Is this helping any?
Yeah, that's really good.
Oh!
You good?
Might just be. Oh, sorry, that's freezer water. That is.
Oh, I was like, don't do that. That's like Freon, bro.
Oh my gosh! I swallowed that. Is that okay? Am I gonna die?
It's not good for you.
Oh.
I don't think that amount should kill you, but that was a retarded thing to do anyway.
Why did you just drink
What would
it
you
open?
think it would be?
I thought it was just like water, like ice.
Just,
like leaking soda.
I mean, it could be from that, but the only thing going in there is Freon.
I don't freaking know. Am I gonna die?
I don't think so. It's in
I hope so.
It's
yeah.
the same thing that's in
It's
antifreeze.
it's considered low toxicity, okay?
I got like cylindrical ice cube things so that you could like drop it in a soda can.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's caused that problem. Like
The freezer never maintains cold enough in that.
Yeah, that's what I found.
I kind of like it.
One other thing you could try.
That was actually so disgusting, dude.
Yeah, that's brutal. That's like also that it's like nothing running through there's ever been cleaned or anything, so it's just like
Yeah, at first I was like, oh, it's just dirty water. Then you guys were like,
I mean it is dirty water and also probably some of the coolant, but
no, it was no, there was chemicals in that. 1,000%.
maybe good clean ones.
Guys, I don't feel so good.
One other thing you can try, not that it works well, is the noise suppression. It's pretty bad. through
They
Discord
changed the
anyway,
settings, you see
but
that?
no,
There's
I
like 3 different options now.
Whereas,
You
yeah,
can still
there's voice
manually do it, but they
isolation,
put like
studio, that stuff. That's
pure
really what's
mic and then
freaking
like
doing it. They got rid of-
Discord noise suppression.
You know what? I
Just
might
playing
have
around with it this morning.
actually messed with that last time.
Like we could just
In
set the
the hopes of
noise
trying
gate
to fix
slightly
something
higher and it
else.
probably would fix it.
Bro,
Hello?
Hello?
sorry, just testing it. These settings aren't getting rid of it, but they are making it different.
No, we might just need to put the noise gate higher.
The only difference you'd make is like basically how you're coming through the speaker, Toby.
Well, but there is like that.
Oh, careful, there's a big step there.
Disabled
Careful.
Oh yeah, come back.
So I wonder if Cliff turned that off, is what I'm
You
saying.
know me.
One of the few things you will smack your head open on.
I know.
Is it, you have to do custom on the input profile, and then down below there's an option to echo cancellation.
That's on.
It's probably
The
The
other
crisp
noise
one
suppression
might work.
standard.
Well, whatever you did, it worked, man.
Oh, okay.
Let's go.
Finished all
Yeah,
the
because
Konosuba.
I think I had
You
changed it to
It's so
studio.
good, dude.
To
Which just the
Yeah,
first season or?
Okay.
No, I watched all three in
All-
the movie.
Alright.
Nice, dude. That's awesome.
Thanks. That
It might be my
next edit is
favorite
so much better. I don't have to hear
animated
that
show
stupid
ever.
annoying
It's
voice.
It's
phenomenal.
so good. Like,
Okay, good. Yeah,
it's-
I thought there was
My
some
first time
other
watching
theme
that
that
was
happened
like-
that I thought you
Just the humor.
couldn't hear us or something. So.
I was
But-
laughing so hard. I think
Good
it's
to
a
know.
funny thing too.
It's like-
And the YouTube
No
stream
problem.
is up.
He's just
Yeah,
taking
no.
pictures of her.
Yep, I've got
no,
it.
he's,
Okay.
he's like trying to justify the creepy guy to take
Oh,
pictures of the girl,
Yes, yeah.
and then the guy's like, "Oh, I'm gonna wait, get in the underwear and like the lingerie and take pictures of me." But then the guy actually really wants him,
Yeah.
dude. And you never know what happens, bro. So good.
All right, well,
So
you tell
many
your
good
wife
bits in
that
it.
we're starting now, so you've got to stay for the whole time.
I wish, dude. They're not even
You
here.
talking about me?
No, but I did want to ask you how Ember's birthday party was.
It was awesome. It was fun.
Tobin is just Northern Lion. He looks so much.
Sorry, I couldn't make
Every
it.
time I see him in the video format, I'm like, that's Northern Lion.
The headphones and bald head.
All right.
What?
Don't worry about it, dude.
Let's go ahead and get started. So, last time you guys finished up in the vault. We had some fun there. You
Had some more
escaped thanks to Phoenix mob that he brought into the basement, and you guys kind of, while they caused chaos upstairs, you guys escaped through a secret passage. You were instructed to take the chest of antidotes to an abandoned warehouse, basically the drop-off point, and you did. But Kiln had followed you there using magic. So you guys make the handoff. He bursts in through the doors with his peeps. The Phoenix people escape with the antidotes, so those are safe. And then you guys just had to fight against Kiln and his priests and whatnot.
Oh yeah, the friggin'
Yeah, Bone Sawtooth also made an appearance and started tearing you up first.
Yeah.
I think broke your arm or something.
I'm not sure what happened there, but I nearly
snake
died.
arm.
But and then kind of as he was continuing to lay waste to you guys, and you guys were fighting back the enemies, then he was banished suddenly. As you wrapped up the fight, then you had Kiln all alone on his last ropes, and this other priest came in who Kiln instantly berated, and told him basically pick him up and get him out of there. But instead, the priest killed Kiln, revived him as a zombie, and then did turn undead to destroy his body so that he couldn't be resurrected. It was revealed that this was Lazarin, who was one of the cadets who had died at the start of the Third Goblin War. And then he has now joined your party as a cleric.
Yes.
With that, you guys are out of the warehouse. Basically, you wanted to get out of there before
Yeah, that
Bone
guy came back.
reappeared from his banishment. The question is, where do you guys want to go from here, basically, to lay low for the night? Would you go back to the island, or where'd you find
I can't
somewhere
go back
else?
to that random person's house.
Go back to the 10th floor of the dungeon.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do need a long rest. How far are we from the island?
I mean, you're in Raymouth, so it's just like a 2-hour boat ride or thereabouts. Now at night,
It'll be midnight by the time we get back.
yeah.
I'm fine to go back to the island.
That works. I think we're finished anyway. So.
Yeah, you are finished. So that's everything here. So you get back. Let me pull up the world map.
We still have something we need to claim from somebody too, huh?
Yeah, your first quest for the queen. You guys have some magic items that you can claim.
Yeah, that's hard. Hard because I'm a monk, so I don't need
Do
them.
we have some magic items or just like one? How many do we get
Let's
from that?
pull up the quest.
And what type of magic item?
I think it's like an uncommon. And
Quest.
A legendary.
yeah, I wish. The problem is, monks, I always look up. I'm like, the only thing you can get that I think matter are tattoos. I mean, I could probably find some game-breaking thing, but it's too annoying to look through everything.
Can only
That's
monks
true,
do
yeah,
that?
monks, there's not really
No,
magic items. for
anybody
monks,
can
is
get 'em.
there?
So, yeah.
No, not that. When I was looking, like, there's probably some robes or something you could use. I mean, like Cloak of Elvenkind and stuff. There's no reason you couldn't use that, but why would I?
Well, monks can use weapons, you just don't, right?
Well, yeah, and also the way the damage die works for monks is just you just would do more unless it, the only weapons that have higher die rolls are ones that are too big for monks to wield.
Actually, what about a rapier? It's a 1d8.
It's not a monk weapon though.
Oh, does it have to be?
It has to be a monk weapon.
What about a monk rapier?
Quarter
Hold
staff
on.
or something.
But I already do a D8 with my fists.
That's a d6.
Rapier?
No.
No, it scales with your level, bro. We're level 10.
Monk, you do.
Yeah, monk fist damage die scales with level.
So it's one
Mine's a D10
uncommon.
now, I think.
You got that Mississippi extended monk fist.
Extendo clip on the fist.
It's one uncommon and one common
Wait,
magic item.
Write that down.
That quest, you guys didn't get as much like intel as what was available.
No, we did not.
And so that's.
But we gave more than was needed.
And you got yourselves in a little bit of trouble.
Yeah, well, he's in prison now, so we're good.
Well, Grim guy, remember?
Oh, yeah.
Stealing the thing.
Yeah, oh, yeah.
Anyway, one uncommon and one common magic item. And that's for that's across the party. It's not like per person.
I think I already have it.
Come with me.
Alchemy jug, so that's the only item I ever think of.
Yeah, and common themes,
Who's that?
think like consumables, right?
Yeah.
Like magic potions, healing potions even could be the uncommon or whatever. But there's some utility items in there.
There's a lot. That's what I always have a hard time choosing, is just that there is a lot of utility.
And since you guys, now
Smoking
know that
bottle,
you,
that's my favorite.
now that you know that you kind of do like these explorations, dungeon delves, right?
Mhm.
That's something to think about.
That's why I got the alchemy jug before, just because those are goated, but
Okay. So you make your way back to the island, and the fort, though it's more of a skeleton crew at night. Of course, there's always something going on, and even if need be, you could take like a little. What's that? Skiff? Is that the
skiff, something like that.
skiff? Yeah, like you could take a little boat back to the island.
Mhm.
So you're able to get back there and get back to your house of residence on the island, and you can rest there.
Heck yeah, I just want a long rest.
So yeah, everybody go ahead and long rest.
You creeping on Ethan? Ethan, chill out.
That's right, I had 7 HP.
Yeah, I think several of us were pieced up,
Yeah,
I'm
I mean-
sure.
Bone took a piece out of you for sure.
20 AC does me no good.
AC doesn't when you're high levels.
He had a +15 to his
It
attack.
does me no good at all.
Yeah, near the end game, yeah, AC is pretty, but it doesn't do that much.
Yeah, so you should just give me like 4 for free, Brian.
I can do that.
We're level 10, right?
Yes, you are. All right, so you get back a little after midnight. You guys get settled in. Are you feeling? Are there nerves associated with this? Like, are you afraid of being caught, or you know that you've done some good? Just kind of like, oh, it was one heck of a party.
Yeah, I think Silas had a good time. He's not that nervous because, like, yes, we had some hyper recognizable snake people and stuff at the party, but nobody really saw his face, and the person who did is dead. So Silas feels good because he got to kill somebody twice that he doesn't like.
Yeah.
And so he's happy with it. In worst case scenario, like.
And that was also something of a personal quest for you. So is there, some catharticism from?
I would think so. I think Silas probably, or maybe not really. Maybe that's the more probably real thing. Is like he's probably like, oh, I thought that would feel better, but I think he tricks himself or at least pretends to feel more satisfaction from it. But he's like, he was kind of a low level guy, and killing him, like he's like so worthless. Like killing him really didn't feel very good. Like I didn't get anything out of that, but he's gonna pretend like he did.
Does the fact that you like helped Raymond?
That feels good, I think, to Silas. The fact that, like, okay, I did something, but I chose to do it, and I know that it helped people, which I think is, like, the thing Silas is looking for.
All right.
So I think he gets immense satisfaction out of that. And maybe that's, like, his way of, like, starting to think, like, oh, maybe this is the thing I should be going after more so than, like, personal vengeance, but...
How about Isco?
Isco feels great because he basically remained in disguise the entire time, and no one knows who he is still. So
to be fair, nobody knows you're not like a chimera. That's true.
As far as everyone else thinks, I'm just someone's pet snake.
Yeah.
We are 2 for 2 on that.
Yeah. So honestly, he didn't get as much out of that as he wanted to. They succeeded in the quest, which is fine, good enough. But he still wants to, make some better connections somehow, even though you have a lot already.
I think you're gonna have to stop posing as a pet if you want to make connections.
I don't think so.
Because
I think it actually
You
works
can
out.
with other pets. We have playmates.
Exactly.
true. You gotta speak with animals. Hold up, this is real.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'll ask Vandy's the same question, though I think you were gone for most or all.
He was going
of
for the
these.
end. I mean, he was there up until we went into the vault.
Yeah, that's right. That's
I was
right.
going to say, I was the one that talked to the noble and convinced him to let us go to the safe.
Yeah.
But that was the last thing I did.
Yeah, we didn't do that. Instead, Andy lit the forest on fire outside. I killed the main guy when he went up to check on his wife, who Ethan had put to sleep. And then we looted the place and left.
Nice, so I probably should have been there.
I don't think we would have gone with your plan, only because the place was on fire, so we were like, okay, I think we have to go now. But I think it would have been smoother.
Yeah.
You set the fire.
Well, we didn't. Andy did,
Yeah.
but it kind of worked.
Oh.
Yeah, so your plan was kind of, in motion, but it was going to take longer because it was on Kiln's schedule, right? And then some other things happened that
Accelerated the timetable.
yeah. Especially when the fire started outside, then it suddenly was like, okay, we're going.
I was like, I think we probably can take care of this fast.
Which is pretty much what Andy / Fire does. So.
I mean, honestly, it works.
It worked.
And I'll never be convinced our plan wouldn't have failed at some stage anyways, because a dice roll goes wrong somewhere always.
Now, you guys are visited the next morning, probably after like an hour or so that you've kind of been woken up or whatever. Counselor Shepard, all the names are escaping me right now. Because it's been so...
Colonel Shepard from Mass Effect?
It's Mogar's dad. But it's the counselor from Anatar who put you on this quest.
Mogar has a dad?
He comes to you and through like veiled statements that you guys kind of understand, he asks how your night was and did it prove fruitful or whatever.
We've completely forgotten about it. We just respond like, oh yeah,
Yeah.
Didn't sleep so well, but
Of course, without actually coming out and saying, hey, good job on whatever you guys did.
Yeah.
He thanks you for your continued service to the city of Raymouth. And he also says that we were able to come up with some extra funds in light of your guys' continuing efforts to the council and whatnot that I wanted to share with you. And so I can write this down too, but essentially you're given 10,000 gold as a party.
I like that.
And so that's to take into account the riches that you guys did find and claim for yourselves. And
Sweet.
and whatnot.
I'm gonna take some out of Ian's share because I gave him a bunch of gold before for him to buy something. I don't
Well,
remember what it was, but
is somebody keeping all this money, or do we just split it?
well, it's party gold, so I say we keep it and then split it off as we need it, maybe.
Yeah, I will.
Who's keeping track of it?
I actually have a resource. You should see it now yourself. On the bottom of the screen, do you see like Echo, Shirtfire, Isco Bar, and numbers?
Yeah, I see that gold at the bottom for all of us.
I see
Got it.
So that's actually your inspiration, next to your names, and then I've got the gold as well.
You know, a cup of that there
Oh,
freezer
cool.
juice.
That's nice.
But Vandy's, you should add 3,000 gold to your personal stash, from the completion of a previous, like when you guys came out of the 10th floor, and I don't think that you were around for that.
Okay.
Why is this not updated? Must have to do it in the party scene. Yeah. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I've got to figure that one out. Party gold.
So we have like
Oh, wait.
16 something.
Here we go. So that,
16,478. Or is that everybody's gold combined?
yeah, and I don't like how that's done, but it's like it's a default attribute found in the system, and yeah, all it really does is just total each of your individual golds.
So really, we need another actor for party.
Yeah, but I have like the party page. I don't know if you guys see this. How can I show this to you? But there's a party token through the D&D system in Foundry, and yeah, it doesn't look like I can show it to you, but I think I have it on the map here. Yes, I do. So that's what this guy is, and Hayden, you should try and see what happens when you. Well, I'm clicking on it and nothing happens.
Yeah, I can't seem to. I can open it and like click it. It tells me who's in the party.
Okay, and then you can, yeah, click on the sidebar here, the second one, and so that's what I just did.
Okay, so it has the inventory there.
So there is a separate party inventory. In theory, you guys can like put stuff in there and then drag it into your characters for like things that you want to share or whatever. We just haven't gotten that good at using this system. So, all right. So you've got some gold in your pockets as like a reward for a job well done, and of course you guys have corrected the course of the city and the antidote. So over time, you should see some kind of relief being given out through the city, just as access to antidotes is no longer restricted. Supply will still probably be a problem, but it's better than it was. And then you've got Lazarin with you as well as an NPC joining your party. And so from this point on, even though the poison will still affect you guys daily, he will have charges. We can still do saving throws as appropriate, like if you drink, the magic water, right? You can still do your saving throws. But if you ever fail, then he can just cure poison for you.
Nice. Now that I am level 10, I can end poison on myself as well. So.
Yeah. Okay, so that said, the next quest for you guys is from Harold Amberhart that you have accepted, and he's just kind of waiting for the cue from you guys. As a reminder, this is that this plague of poison has been spreading. It has now reached the shores of the Empire as well as Hilgeron. But for now, it is still contained on the west coast, And so the Emperor has suggested that. So the prompt is: the Emperor suggested that the Stolmead name may hold enough weight to calm the people and strengthen their resolve in the face of adversity. If you were to go to Lavkaran and rally the hearts of the people, you might convince them to suffer through this trial in solitude rather than inflict it upon the whole of the nation. And if persuasion fails, he's confident that you have the faith to resolve matters as Helm wills. Whatever happens, no one is to cross east over the Black Rock River, which if you look at the map on the screen,
River owned by BlackRock.
and I find my mouse, I will ping the bridge.
Yeah.
So that's the bridge that they don't want anyone to cross. Basically, they're quarantining.
And so
Off
they
that
do
part.
think, or do they know that it spreads through like a plague, like people contact is what
Bodily fluids only.
Yeah, I mean the thought
fast acting AIDS.
is that it's the cold or flu, right? Other diseases that they'd be familiar with, that it is like that,
I guess that makes sense too, because it's spreading, not like
They
emanating all at once.
right?
Have they invented penicillin yet?
Not yet.
Or they're wearing face masks.
They don't have cows here, so. So you guys ready to go, or do you need to do some shopping with your extra gold?
Is there anything you guys would like that would be useful for your either of you two? Because we have gold and we have the cash in of the common and uncommon magic item, and I don't need either of those. I have my tattoo.
This is a
Well,
like,
the faith of my faith in Helm is enough for me.
I've only gotten to choose magic items like 3 times ever over the years of playing D&D, so I still don't know what
Oh, there's
options
Yeah,
so
are,
many.
whatever.
or what they do.
There's a lot, and it's basically just what, like, there's a bajillion utility ones, and then there's a bajillion.
You should ask Tanner,
Mm-hmm.
because he's played Warlock a bunch of times, so he could give you some
I mean,
ideas.
general spell focus ones, like, but I think you already have a +1 spell focus. But that stone one that is extra charges is really nice.
He likes to get wings or like boots of flying. whatever
That's
it's called.
always just goaded because, and then you can be like
Quetzalcoatl.
Yeah. I was gonna say Asclepius, and that's not right. That's the staff with the 2 serpents.
Yeah, we'll just flavor them as like a harness with wings on your back, and then you can just be like Quetzalcoatl and.
Oh, you're like Cassiopeia. You can't wear boots. Yeah.
True.
No, just one singular boot of flying on the end of a snake tail.
I'll wear them on my hands.
Yeah. Is that Tanner Mitch?
I think it's one of my other channels.
Yeah, it's a spooky one now.
Yeah. Okay. But yeah, let me know.
Okay, I'll look one up and see what I can find that would be useful for me.
I mean, we have enough clerics and healing now where I'm like, I don't feel the need to like stock up on healing potions as much. But are there potions that are generally useful you guys would like?
I mean, you guys could start working towards like more like buff potions.
That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
But I know that like, the speed ones and those are mad expensive. But it's just like, what do we? Because we also have like a wide range of stats for once, which like normally we all end up with like no strength or no something, but like we have a decent coverage of stats and utility because we have 2 sorcerers and that kind of stuff. But I mean, Tobin, is there anything? Does your character need anything or would want anything?
Vandy's is pretty well rounded to a point where I don't think there's any additional magic items that he would really need, and he has enough utility that like there's not a whole lot of potions or spell scrolls that I would probably utilize. However, the only thing I can think of is I have my lantern that I use to cast all my magic out of, and it's a +1. So the only thing I could think of is how much it would cost to upgrade it further to a +2, because that would be beneficial to everything I do.
Yeah,
That's about it.
I don't think that's terrible. What about anything that would help you with the next quest, which is like you're gonna be like public speaking and stuff? I think.
Yeah, I mean, I have a +9 persuasion,
+1 dragon
and I
chest
can cast
set.
Guidance. Yeah, and I have my dragon chest set. To be honest, Vandy's has been holding on to his money because so far he's only used it as like a way to like pay people or to be charitable, essentially.
I think I bought my tattoo, and then I think I gave Ian a bunch of money, and that's all I've done with mine. Tanner's an artificer.
None of you use
You know
ammunition, huh?
Just
Actually,
Ian.
I do know something that might be useful.
Mm-hmm.
How big is this bridge that people aren't supposed to cross?
It's big. It's
You think you had unmoving rod or whatever?
it's a main
No,
thoroughfare across the
When I
river.
say big, I mean like how wide.
I think
Yeah.
it's huge.
Like at least 20 feet wide.
That's perfect. Then what we should do is maybe buy a spell scroll of like Ice Wall, and as a last resort, if we fail, we could block the bridge.
That's not a bad idea.
Or as a first resort.
True.
No, because then people would panic and they'd see us as their enemy, like we're locking them in. Or I
We
think I
could
could
just-
convince them.
Take down the bridge.
I think that's a worse
Yeah.
idea.
Yeah, I think blocking the bridge or destroying it before I'm able to like explain things to people would probably just make them panic more. But I think as a last resort, like if I can't convince them, we could block off the bridge just to make sure it doesn't spread any further. And I know Ice Wall is a pretty good one, and I don't think it's as high level, but there might be one that's even less. Is there like an Earth Wall? I don't remember.
Fire, water, air.
I wouldn't want to do fire
Earth,
because I
wind,
wouldn't
and
want people
fire?
to die.
Ice.
I know ice does damage too, but I wouldn't want to do one that's just going to kill people.
There's Wall of Force.
How much is a bag of holding? We could get a second bag of holding.
Yeah, it wouldn't be too
No, there's
expensive.
wall
And
of,
then we combine them
level 3, there's wall of sand
Yeah,
and there's
into a
wall of stone.
Hold
huge
up.
bag of holding. Double the size.
If anyone starts crossing that bridge, just put the two bags of holding together.
What if we
Sucked into it,
stitched
astral
two bags of holding together?
Doesn't work like that.
Helm of Comprehending
But it
Languages
could.
is useful.
Could.
We could stitch them together.
I think winged boots wouldn't go wrong. I wouldn't mind a Cloak of the Manta Ray either, although Tanner can make that for us.
Cloak of the what?
It
But-
gives you breathing and swimming speed that's high.
If
Like
you
can bring
bought
more.
a if
But
you
you
bought a
can't do
bag of holding, then Tanner would have an extra artificer slot.
That's what I'm saying. Like, plus just having two bags.
Yeah.
We've determined, like, size-wise, we obviously are taking some liberties most of the time when we use that item, so. Drift globes
it
are
is
nice, too.
massive other than the hole. The hole is tiny.
Yeah.
It's a tight squeeze.
Lammy's playing D&D with us.
Oh, goodbye, Lanny.
You know how much a drift globe is? I forgot this is an item.
Oh, I don't know what that is.
It's a floating sphere that emanates
Sounds like
light or
a little
daylight
different.
There's Tanner.
that, like, hovers in the air, so you don't have to hold it for light, but also it can emulate daylight, which means you
Oh.
can use that for daylight.
That's cool. That actually could be really useful in the cave.
That's
too.
what I was thinking, is it could just be an
Or
all-around...
we had someone with like a lantern that's always lit, yeah.
Well, yeah, but yours is an actual daylight, Tobin.
So, how many vampires have we been fighting, dude?
It's like, that's not even just a vampire thing. There's like tons of things that are affected by daylight, like vampire spawn.
Like vampires.
So-
yeah, no, I mean, there's like anything that lives underground, like kobolds and stuff, are all affected by it, but
Tanner, how you doing, buddy?
He's dead.
Oh, he is. Tanner.
you know what?
Drift globe could be
Oh,
one of
yeah.
our. It's only uncommon, so we could just
Blue?
trade that one in for free.
What would be really good, actually, it'd probably be too much money, but a cloak of displacement for me, because
Yeah.
that is just really good defensive item, where I'm
Mhm.
not, like, very tanky. In fact, I'm very fragile.
What does it do?
Because that makes it so attacks against me at disadvantage.
I mean, yeah, that's a third level spell for the drift globe, and that's only an uncommon, so we could claim that as one of our uncommons.
But my guess is a rare. I'm guessing the profit, like a rare magic item, would cost like way more than what we have, right? We're looking more like uncommon.
I mean, we have probably around 20k total.
Yeah, you guys have like 26,000 K combined.
26,000.
Maybe even a little bit more.
Yeah, so we have quite a bit. And we bought Ian something with a bunch
Wait,
of our money last
so
time.
we get 2 free magic items.
an
from the
uncommon
quest
and a common.
and a common. Okay. And then we can buy
Yeah.
Yes.
whatever we want, obviously. How much is a rare item?
A rare item is going to be around 5,000.
What's the next tier up?
Oh,
Very rare for 50,000.
Blue, purples, and oranges.
10
Prices
times the
will
cost.
fluctuate somewhat based on that, but
So if we threaten someone, maybe they'll go half price.
it's possible.
well, so in that case,
I'm not gonna
if
threaten
it's
the military though.
5,000, I would like to see if I can find a cloak of displacement. Then it's a rare item.
All right. Well, there's some magic shops in Raymouth. There's one particular magic shop.
Yeah, we have some good history there. Well, I guess to be fair, none of our characters are the same, but I'll spit on it all the same. But yeah, I mean that'd be good. I think we get that in another bag of holding, and possibly lead lined because that's bit us in the A 180 times. And I'm just too lazy to ever do anything about it. But I'd love to get a lead lined one or stick it in a lead box.
I think that's what you have to do. Is I don't know if you could lead line a bag of holding, but
Yeah, well, I mean the inside. Couldn't you have the entire inside be one big lead box?
but then
And then we can use it as a water sack.
I don't know how that would work.
Because nothing inside would be seen. Still, they would be able to see a bag of holding, but there's
It's
nothing
like
in there.
a demi-plane.
But I mean, it's only however big, right? I mean, you would lose space inside the box by making essentially, or inside the room by essentially making a.
You would.
I'm talking about
Yeah.
building a big lead container inside.
I guess it's possible. You have to do it 10 minutes at a time.
Yeah, I mean that's the
There,
thing.
But yeah,
You wouldn't really lose
You
any
have to bring in
space.
all
Though.
of your
No,
materials.
I mean millimeters
Strength the box.
theoretically, right? But it's probably easier to just stick it in a lead box that we're already carrying.
that's what I do with Mazrax.
Yeah,
because I
that's-
stuffed it in a lead-lined backpack.
Yeah, which I think that makes just as much sense.
Yeah.
But yeah, we'll get a bag of holding and that. Any other magic items you can think of, Tanner, that would be good? I do want to get a drift globe just because they're cool.
So is that what you're doing with the free item?
If nobody has any objections, I would love to get the drift globe.
Yeah, I want to look for a cloak of displacement, but I'll pay for it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, because we can get the drift globe for free unless there's like an incredible uncommon you think is better that we don't already have.
I mean, it just depends. We're at a high enough level that I don't think cloaks of protection will make that much of a difference. So.
No, single AC I can't imagine mattering.
No, so I can't.
Darkness orb?
Well, the boots of flying are uncommon, I think, aren't they? That's a pretty
They are.
dang
Boots of
good uncommon.
Those are something that we could buy or get as well. Like, there's no reason not to use those, right? I mean, I don't need them because I can run up walls and teleport, but
And I don't need them because if Helm wanted us to fly, he would have made us with wings.
Wait, what's that?
I'm saying.
Oh, this is a wondrous item barrier. Never mind, that makes sense. I was like, that's crazy strong.
Robe of useful items we probably don't need, right?
To be honest, anything past rare is just insane. You probably shouldn't ever be allowed to have one, and when you are, it kind of just breaks the game.
Wrong. And also gay.
Which is still fun. It's just still fun, but
Nope.
they are crazy.
You're wrong and gay.
Well, I am one of those. But I'm not the other, so it's up to you to decide. It's like a choose your own adventure.
Yeah, that means that being gay is right then.
Well, it's like Staff of the Magi was a legendary item, and
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think it ruined the game at all. I think it made it way better. However, you could see how that could be, game breaking.
100%, yeah.
Which it kind of did, but it did, I think, in a good way.
What about the Helm of Comprehend Languages? I guess you can just cast that, huh? But
But
No,
this
I
is
can't. And I wouldn't.
it doesn't require attunement.
Oh.
And it works on letters, too, so that's kind of crazy. It's actually just like the helm you had with the Gem of True Sight, but instead it's like a monocle that is inside the helm that comprehends, translates languages.
Oh, okay.
That's kind of cool.
Huh.
I guess that's got to be very rare, surely.
I don't know. I think Comprehend Language is not a level 2 spell, so it can't be that
That's
crazy
true,
rare.
yeah. Just because that'd be useful to have.
Item rarity is typically based on either how many effects it gives or the level of spell it replicates.
Because that
So
would
I'd
have
say
been
it's probably
good against Bone Sawtooth to be able to know what he's saying.
Toothbone saw.
Oh yeah, it's only an uncommon, so I say we get that or the Drift Globe, but I'm kind of leaning towards the Helm of Comprehend Languages.
Yeah,
I
I want to
have
look for that
comprehend
cloak.
languages.
We could just insert the gem into your helmet eye socket, Tanner.
Yeah.
Here's the thing, you have the spell, but none of us can understand what you're saying. So when you tell us you have it, we can't hear you. We need to get the helmet first.
That's not how it works.
Yeah, I can't understand a thing you're saying.
Comprehend languages and befuddle speech.
Like, what is this guy talking about?
Yeah, you mind if a white boy speak a little goblin real quick?
See, this guy's freaking me out, guys.
White adventurer orders in perfect goblin, tavern stun.
Wand of Web would be cool for me, actually.
Yeah, that's a pretty good one.
Wand of Tentacle.
That is
Tentacle
the
rod,
best
yeah, there we go. Yeah, I said we get that helm of comprehend languages and Tanner can, like, slot it. I mean, it doesn't require attunement, so if he's not here, one of us just puts it on, but
Wait, why do we need it?
just to always have comprehend languages at a spell slot.
Why is comprehend languages useful?
Because you never can't understand what something is saying or what's written somewhere.
And you've come across that a few times.
Like 100 times.
We should just dunk their head in water then. That's fine.
The written text on a wall, I'm going to waterboard that?
Mm-hmm.
That makes sense to me, I guess.
Wait, I didn't know it applied to text.
Yeah, that's why it's useful, is you just always have the ability to read anything.
Mm-hmm.
Or, speak.
You're telling me my
And
character
cheat
is
is not
not
going.
illiterate?
And I got this from
Oh, lots of
Oh
them.
my goodness, how cool is that?
It's a yellow cone.
But I'm not, like, dead set on any item.
Rainbow.
Let's see.
Tanner might have good ideas, though. We're going to get another bag of holding Tanner.
Yours isn't good enough. It's
bag of
slimy.
Tanner.
It is. Well, it is also slimy, but then you can also free up a slot if we
I haven't
need.
cleaned out my bag in a while.
You have
We
one
can
bag
put
of holding
them
for
together
dry
and destroy
goods.
that ridge if we have to.
Yeah, it's a dry wet. We can panko bread fry anything. Yeah, so at the shop, I'll just try and get a bag of holding and maybe the helm.
Alright. Which magic shop do you want to go to?
You know the one.
Okay.
It's the OG. It's the classic.
It is.
We heard good things about it. The Heroes of Raymouth used to shop there.
I mean, and that's definitely a claim to fame. Not that they, put that out there, because they're
They have the
above
one
that.
that spit on frame.
Yeah. Shop of the Heroes of Raymouth. But people talk about it,
Yeah.
in that sense. So,
The Heroes of Raymouth spit on things in here.
that said, it's still not, it's not frequented, because stuff here is expensive.
Yeah.
But if you're looking for a magic item, this is the place to go. To be sure that you're going to find it. So, you get in there. It's not quite noon yet. And you are greeted by, a nice middle-aged man who welcomes you all. And he says, thank you for coming in today. What brings you here? What goods are you looking for?
Slap the list down.
So which items are you getting for free from, or is that to be decided afterwards?
Probably afterwards, just because I just want to get a consensus.
Mine's rare, so it can't. I will have to pay for mine.
All
which
right.
I'm happy to do.
So let's start with yours. So you wanted a what?
A cloak of displacement, good sir.
He says, ah, yes, I have just the theme
I got it first.
for you. We have a nice...
Catherine,
Oh,
I got that first.
okay, you two. I don't want to deal with the first thing that I see of you two. There's plenty of those, right? Can we just go get a different one? Cool. We have a fine array of cloaks, and we should have a few cloaks of displacement in various colors. If not, we have dyeing options available. Come over with me, and let's review the selection, yes?
You gotta get tailored.
That sounds wonderful.
All right, so there's kind of like classic colors. There's one that's black. There's one that's kind of like, earth green kind of tones for the more druidic type of people. And then there is one that's, a nice pure white color.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go for the white. I already, my whole getup is already like white-ish, white and gold. So yeah, the white.
He says,
For sure.
I thought as much. And I did note the quality of your clothing and the styles. Are you by chance from the Holy Nilgirian Empire?
Why, yes, good sir, I am.
He says, very good. Well, thank you for visiting us from so far away. I hope you'll have nothing but good things to say about our store upon your return. I have always eyed the opportunity to do business, perhaps even open up a store in your country. So perhaps one day I'll see you over there.
Well, I'll say, I am from House Stolmead. My family obviously has dominion over many of the lands, like of an earldom there. So if you ever need space for your shop, you can come visit my house, and I'll be sure to take care of you.
He gives a gentle chuckle and a polite bow. He says, "My, did not realize I was in the presence of such fine company." And you can tell, like, he's of course being flattery, like, as part of his job, but he's also, like, sincere. This is a guy
I do
who
follow his gaze, and he is staring right at Hayden.
Yeah.
Okay.
He says, "Is there anything else that I can get for you?"
Not for me, but for my comrades, yes. But how much is the cloak so I can pay the man?
Yeah. He says the going price for these cloaks is 60,000 gold.
60,000?
Yes.
Oh. Well,
So
in
a
that
wondrous
case,
item, I believe.
Spit on it.
All magic
I
items,
cannot
wondrous
afford
items.
that.
Spit on it.
They, like, wondrous items are more expensive than non-wondrous ones. I don't know what the differentiation is. Unless wondrous are, like, one of ones or something, but...
Huh, weird.
Actually, what is the difference between a wondrous and non-wondrous token?
The only difference is that a wondrous item is producing some sort of effect that's not like, it's just like an item that produces like a magical effect, essentially. That's not just
Okay,
like
it can't be
keeping
classified as like a
resistance
weapon or an
something
armor
like that.
or other thing like that. So literally 90% of all magic items are wondrous items.
Makes sense.
Yeah, it's essentially an item that creates some sort of unique magical.
Yeah, it's not like replicating a spell or something.
Hold on, let me make a roll here.
Exactly.
So as you're kind of thinking about this, did you audibly say I can't afford that?
No, but what I wanted to do is make a check to determine if he's ripping me off or not, if possible, like an insight check or something, just to determine like how much is it actually worth.
Yeah. Do you want to do like an insight check against him, or more of like kind of like a merchandise, let's call it a history check of how much you might know that these things have gone for before?
I'll do a history check. It's better I confront him with facts than just try to predict if he's lying, I think. So I'll do history.
Okay.
Yeah, you're getting the rich guy special where he's like, it costs more for you because you have money.
That's the Holy Hungarian Empire discount.
That's
Yeah,
all
you're from the
18.
Holy Nilgarian Empire, right?
I'm gonna
You
mark this up 300%.
you do know that this is high. It's maybe hard to say how high exactly, but you could definitely say that this is overpriced from goods in your country, specifically from cloaks of displacement in your country.
Well, in that case, I would probably say as much. I would say, like, oh, well, this is a very fine and beautiful cloak. However, the make in my country is of equal quality and not nearly this expensive. And while I could easily purchase this cloak, the Stolmead family name is not so prestigious because we allow ourselves to be swindled, I'm afraid.
Make a deception check.
But I'm not lying.
Well,
I'm speaking facts.
you're
Uh-oh, that's a 91.
you're playing it off a little bit, maybe.
Do you have inspiration? I'll give you mine if you don't.
Do I have inspiration?
I have to imagine, but
I don't track if you guys actually have inspiration. I just track
I
your
just cap it
numbers.
I don't think I have any.
you can have
I
mine.
usually mark it.
I definitely have one, and I will give you mine as well.
Alright, I'm
Well,
stealing Hayden's, and I'm gonna reroll my deception check.
So now you give me
and get
yours.
Another 91. That's a 22.
All right. So, you know Luthen from Sandor, right? And you should imagine that this guy is like that, right? Like, so he kind of gives a chuckle, plays it very well. He says, yes, of course, I understand. As you can appreciate, the cost of getting such fine magical goods over to this more remote location among a country that does not necessarily it does not favor magical craftsmen as much as the Holy Empire. So you can appreciate the markup that is required. However, I appreciate your discerning eye, and perhaps on a future promise that I can keep you to of a potential future of a store in your country on your land. I am willing to lower the cost down to you for, let's say, 30,000 gold.
I looked at my boys and I grinned because that's half the price. That's pretty freaking good. However,
I mean, it is.
even with all of our gold combined, we still can't afford that.
Yeah, like, you're not very liquid at the moment. It's tied up in a lot of assets and investments, so...
Does he take like a payment plan?
No, I mean, we wanted the cloak because I thought they would be cheaper and I could afford it. If it's going to be that much, Vandy's wouldn't even want it. It was that expensive. Because he really doesn't need it. It was more of just like, oh, I think I have the money, I might as well.
Oh,
Yeah, it's something that would be...
oh wow.
I will thank the man and I'll say his offer is quite generous. I'll also tell him that my offer still stands if he ever wants to set up a shop in my quaint earldom. I'd be happy to help him. However, I'll also say that I'm going to look around a little bit more. Perhaps I will return. But if not, don't take any offense.
Yeah.
It's not personal, bro.
He says, of course. May I inquire as to the price that you may have been hoping for?
Well,
Free ideally.
Vandy's is caught because he doesn't want to admit how much money he has as like a noble, because then he'll seem poor and kind of like he'll lose prestige. So he's like purposefully being like, oh, I could buy this, but I'm not going to.
And that's why I had to do
I'll
this.
tell him, I would tell him that his price is perfectly valid, and his discount like is very, very generous, and that at that price, like I'd be very happy to pay for it. However, at this moment, I just remember there's some other things I would like to look at first.
He says, I see. Well, I hope that you'll remember us when should the need for this fine attire become more necessary. All right. Anyone else that wants to buy from here?
I do. Does he have any gauntlets of ogre power? Or ogre strength?
Ogre power? It's ogre strength. Whoa.
No, it's ogre power. I'm reading the thing right now. I'd set that up in advance. That's a little bear trap for you, buddy.
Really? Gauntlets of ogre power?
That's what it says on D&D Beyond, your favorite website, the one you champion so much.
No, dude. That doesn't sound right, dude. That doesn't sound right to me. I think D&D Beyond is wrong.
It probably is. I mean,
No,
it's
I'm
not,
just kidding.
but...
Yeah, he does. And he has many different types of gauntlets. Kind of takes you to a chest, opens it up, and they're on display there.
Yeah, I think the things I want to get from him, because I'm trying to think of attunement slots and what would be useful, I think I would like those. And the Cloak of Elvenkind, because that's the kind of thing I can wear easily as well. How much are the gauntlets? I think they're both uncommon.
Yeah.
But I'd like the uncommon reward to be a group thing, unless people don't care.
He pulls them out and he says, as you know, these are quite powerful.
I mean, they're no, gauntlets of any type of giant strength, but I mean, I've literally killed dragons, so I'm already stronger. But whatever. And I say, what's a
blinks
dragon?
a few times. Yeah, he's like, what's a dragon?
I say they're like ogres, but stronger.
He says, oh, I see. Amazing.
You should try these gauntlets of octopus strength. It's like gives you a strength of 2.
But you're really bendy.
He says, this is the only pair of gauntlets of ogre power that you will find in the city. I came upon this through a unique opportunity. I can part with it for 8,000 gold.
Jeepers! No, I'm good, man. I don't. Has anybody ever spit on your stock? This is like random, but I'm feeling it a little bit.
For a reason in a past life? Is it because he was so overpriced?
No, Ian just decided to randomly spit on one of the cloaks in the store that was being priced fairly, but
Oh, I see.
in fact, he was generous that time. I'm like, nah, I'm good. I'm not gonna buy those from you for that price. That's kind of silly for something that I don't want to say common. I dare say they're probably uncommon, but what about the cloak of Elvenkind? I'm like, those are everywhere. They're not. They're uncommon as well.
Yeah. The boots of Elvenkind, right?
A cloak.
The cloak of Elvenkind.
Yeah, that one gives you advantage on sneak and something else. Perception. People have disadvantage or something.
He says, yes. Let's go over here to the cloak section. I do have these. Now, fortunately, we have these a near supply in the country of Everell. However, as you know, the tensions that have risen between Everell and Clavia.
I heard somebody blew something up in the mountains. This is wild.
Severely
It's kinda
limited
Vixian, I think.
trade, even to us, even though we're uninvolved. But I can give you a good price on this of 4,000 gold.
I don't know the normal price, and I don't have anything else to spend it on, so I'll take it.
Or why don't you do a check?
Because Silas doesn't care. I mean, he is going to, just to know. I'll just insight check him and be like, is this guy being honest? But in reality, Silas will probably buy it either way. But that's a good point. Silas would be more savvy than that, I feel like. And my insight's one of my better checks, please.
Well.
Oh, dang.
Yeah, so it's not...
I give the shopkeeper guidance.
It's not that he's not a used car salesman.
Yeah.
Like, he's being genuine with you.
Like, this is the price.
This is the price. But, like, if you did the history check that he did, then I would give you some
You
info
could
about
probably get it
what it
lower
could be
somewhere.
elsewhere.
And Silas can also just guess that on the fact that, like, he's not wrong where we are kind of in the middle of... We're farther away in X, Y, or Z factors. But Silas is still like, what else am I going to do? Go to another town and get it? Like,
Yeah, are there any
It
other
is
shops
what it is.
nearby?
There are a couple. There's 2 other magic shops in Raymond.
In the same city, and he's selling these at this high of a markup?
Yeah, one is like
Yeah,
your,
maybe.
I'll be
I mean,
marked up.
they're higher quality items, Smile.
Smile, no they're not.
No, this says Supreme on it. This is
Crazy.
the Suisse brand one.
Yeah.
yeah, you're paying for the brand.
Mm-hmm.
There's a bargain magic shop in town where you kind of get whatever they have in stock, at a cheap price, and then there's a middle ground where they're going to carry the most common things.
So this is
Yeah.
where I'm torn though,
Fair
because
price.
Silas would probably shop around, but also I don't want to take any more time to shop around. So
It's
Silas will
like
probably
in
just buy it
Alien
anyways.
where gauntlets of ogre shape, there's like
Spend,
fans
like,
in
a
them and
quarter
they
of
shine
our
different
gold on
colors.
For something that's
They're-
worth
they're-
like 1/10 the price.
Well-
I don't think it's 110. It's still uncommon wonders.
It's like 4,000. Aren't uncommon items usually like 500?
So they're tiered. Like there's the
No, not 500.
they're the high tier and then low tier, and these are on the high tiered side. I don't know what the difference is besides
Well, they're
these are
usually
strong.
priced within like a range, so technically.
So I think they're
speaking, you can
2,500
have
to
uncommon-
5K probably.
And
Yeah, I think 5,000.
I'm saying this in front of the shopkeeper too, because I'm like trying to be like, I know what I'm talking about. Is
this shop does like customizations and mods for all their magic items, right? Mechanically, there's not really a system for it, but this is your premium magic shop where they're gonna tailor it to your
Yeah.
needs or whatever.
and we're not exactly brokies, but we're more broke than.
And there's actually a really fun backstory to this magic shop as to why it is the way it is.
Yes, because they used to get spit on and stuff. I mean, unless anybody else is going to the other magic shop, which might not have the item anyways, I'm Do I have
No,
4,000?
Vandy's really doesn't even need anything.
I have 26
to be
gold on
honest.
me apparently, which I don't feel like is accurate, but I did give Ian a bunch. So now I don't know.
I'll just take it from the party gold.
Yeah, I'm just gonna buy that because why not?
But I also have personal money I would give you if you needed a loan.
Well,
And, you know,
I
10%
think
interest
that
money.
I have to collect on my loan to Ian before I start another loan with you, unless I can pass the debt along like a debt collector thing.
Well, no, Helm. In the Church of Helm, charging interest is considered a sin.
Yeah, except you all do it.
Helm, it specifically says that you shouldn't charge interest. So I could give you the loan at no interest. I have to actually.
Okay, I've taken the 4,000 out of the party gold, and so you have that now.
Hell yeah.
Anyone else?
Does he have a pipe of the sewers?
Pipe of
Is
Sewers
that
is
great?
goaded, yo.
Pipe of the sewer.
It's the piper pipe that summons rats. It's the best
Yeah.
item in the game.
Well, Cliff once had that item.
I did, yeah. I don't think I really got
What
to use
character
it.
was that?
We
The
can take that as a
barbarian
free
guy?
reward.
What story was that in?
That was
I'm
the
very
tower,
on board with
was
that
the
idea.
Iron
Kinda want
Shell.
one,
Whenever
that'd
you
be
guys traveled up the mountain.
They're fun. I
So-
like the idea of it.
Was that Briggs?
Using to get rid of bodies.
Yeah.
Is that the
Yeah,
Underdark?
'cause that was
True.
no.
Or
it
be
wasn't
from
that.
Problem Children or
Oh,
Daiji
oh,
Daiji.
wait, it wasn't Saltmarsh?
Last
No,
fight of
I'm
was
pretty
against
sure you had it in
different
the
Pied
one where
Piper
you guys like
Mist,
traveled
remember
up
that
the
show?
mountain to
Yeah,
Iron
yeah.
Shell.
Go to the
Oh.
That you guys had
I still love that
dreams
show.
and
I'll
you guys
never
were
not love
like-
it.
Oh,
Too bad they didn't make it anymore.
Only 11
Krieg.
episodes.
Krieg.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah,
I'm pretty
it's
sure
basically
the
just
very
Don
first
Machi.
mission you guys did,
Is
you
it?
got them.
Yeah.
The overarching Danmachi plot is very much like other families
That's
in
right.
war games against each other.
That makes sense.
Ah. He says, I am so sorry. That is the one of the items that I have been
one.
trying. I rolled a one. I've been trying to get my hands on time and again, and it continually evades me. I would call it my curse.
Hmm.
I've never been able to get my hands on one of those.
Hmm.
So
Because they're so stinky.
if you ever find one,
How much would you buy it?
I would be willing to pay a good price for it. Several thousand, depending on
I think the
condition.
fair price would be around 10,000.
Yeah, tell them it's 60,000.
Yeah, true. You're right.
But we could that's uncommon, right?
Yeah.
I say we just choose that one as the uncommon reward because that's more fun than any of the other options.
Yeah. Like,
We can use it to pull our boat across the water.
Do we not have to buy the end cop? Like, do we just get that?
That's a reward for the quest we did before. We just never chose because we couldn't decide. But we have most of the utility magic items that I would. Or is a bag of holding uncommon?
It is.
Damn, we could pick that as a reward. But the pipes depends. How much is a bag of holding at this shop? Or maybe we go to this junk shop for that one.
He does have them, and they are all very fancy. These
Of
are
course.
like brand new
Gucci
top,
bags.
Yeah, they're Gucci bags of bags of holdings. You might remember that I believe you got the bag of holding for Sarah. No, well, it came from Finnick, but you had it embroidered. Oh, maybe from someone else though. Anyway, yes, they are all fancy here. The bag of holding is going to be 2,500.
I don't know what the markup on that is.
500%.
I don't think it's 500. I don't know. Vandy's is that a decent price for that Vandy's or? I mean,
How much did he
it's a
say?
utility. Now, does his come with a lead lined backpack? That's actually the thing. Does he have those? I say I got stuff I don't want the kingdom to know about.
He says it's not. He says that is not an entirely uncommon request, because the practicality, right,
Yeah.
needs it, and it is a service that we have performed for some of our clientele. He could have that done for just an extra 100 gold, basically just the price of materials.
Okay, so that has me more interested, fellas.
Why do we need a lead lined backpack?
so they can't locate anything inside it or see what's inside it, which has cupped us like 4 times already. Because if we take anything and have to put it in the bag of holding and they search for it, they just find it instantly. But with a lead line, it doesn't pop up.
Nice. Okay.
Little
We can do that.
Superman coated.
What if we have them build a lead enclosure inside the bag of holding for us?
That would he would suggest you contact a blacksmith for those
It
services.
seems like a lot.
Really? They can't do that? I thought the shop was premium.
I mean, you're talking about building a structure inside a bag of holding.
It's a magical item. Is this not a magic item shop?
Well, the lead isn't magic.
He says, "Are you not a snake?"
No.
Yeah, I'm part snake on my mother's side.
How dare you say that? I spit on his cloak.
Sorry, dude. You do really
Don't do it.
You
Don't
hiss on his
do it.
cloak. Yeah, you snake spit. You hiss and spit venom out of here like a cobra. What do you guys think? I mean, if we're fine to pay that, we're not using the gold for anything else.
I mean, I think it's fine. We could also go to another shop, but yeah, it doesn't really.
Well, I'm more just interested in the lead
Oh,
part.
true. Like, I don't think
'Cause
it's
the other
enough
one
to do
might
that,
not
and it might be hard to
have
find
that.
out ourselves. So true. Let's just do it. Does he also have the pipes of pain? That's the last check I want to make.
I split my. Nah, I can't think of it. No, it's not gonna work. So just forget I've said anything.
Pipes of haunting,
I'll never forget,
Pipe-
dude.
Yeah. Which one is it?
pipes of pain, and pipes of haunting. Both are different.
We're just looking for pipes. We're all
And
we're all laying and playing pipe. You
He
tell
has
me?
no pipes whatsoever.
No pipes.
No pipes in this establishment, this little bastard.
Shame.
He actually doesn't have any pipes
Wow.
of any sort.
Crazy.
Unlucky.
Not even for plumbing?
I don't hate the idea of the pipes either way, though. We could check the other shop if it's.
Let's go to the bargain shop real quick. We'll be right back here to buy it. We're telling him we're gonna go withdraw funds for the bag of holding. We'll go
Agreed.
check the other shop real quick.
We will be right back.
All right.
So we run down the road, check if the other shop has pipes.
Yep.
And their price for a bag of holding with lead backpack. And then we run back and buy the other one if they don't have any.
Yep.
I'm sorry, but I'm not gonna not do this.
All right. So the bag of holding, yeah, they do have bags of holding because these are,
Bag of holding.
of the most. Well, when you see it, you realize it's more like the bag of molding.
Oh.
Because it probably looks about the same condition as your current bag of holding. But it is marked down to a meager 1,000 gold.
Okay, well. Now,
Okay.
here's the thing, though. I can't be so uncouth as to buy this one and then go back and be like, can you do the lead backpack thing? That's definitely not something Silas is going to do.
I don't think they would do that anyway.
No, but, I could be one of those people.
Yeah.
But, do they do the lead backpack thing? I don't care if it's moldy.
They just kind of look at you
What?
And I say, yeah, you're fine, whatever, man. Yeah, I'm the weird one.
like you see where you are?
Well, yeah, that's why I asked, because you seem like the kind of pawn shop that takes, like, stolen stuff or something, so. But it's not a big deal. I'll buy the expensive one, I guess.
Do they have any types of pipes?
In the back.
So yeah, they don't have the pipes of the sewers,
Okay.
but they do have the pipes of haunting.
Okay.
They do not
Any
have,
items you were dead set on getting in?
Me?
they don't have the pipes of pain.
I mean, you still owe me
How
from
much
the
are the
last one I
pipes of
gave you
haunting?
all the gold for, but whatever.
Me?
Yeah, that's fine. I knew you wouldn't remember, but I got receipts.
What are you talking about?
I gave you a bunch of money for some item you bought before. It's not a big deal.
What's the receipt? What's the item?
I don't know what item you bought. I just gave you the money. I'm a nice guy.
No receipt. What's the kitty down there?
Oh.
The black cat.
Dude, you should never ask me that question. You know it's not nice. I'm lying.
These are also 1,000.
Oh, that's the animal.
They
token.
are
Oh, I can see now.
they are used, and one pipe is visibly cracked.
May I ask to inspect
So
them?
am I.
What if I start playing?
Yeah, if you go to raise
They need a tune
it to your lips, they don't actually.
They don't. I don't
That's
think they do.
dope.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you're like immediately stopped by the shopkeep, who points to a sign and says, "No playing of instruments."
I want to ask him. I'll be like, okay,
Does snake
so
bells work that way?
this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna try and convince him basically
Can
to
they
let me
blow?
play. I'm like, well, obviously this
Snake
like
bells.
pipe is cracked. I need
Oh,
to
I
ensure
think so.
that these work. You know how
Like
these
in
pipes
mid-
work, I'm
Midwest?
sure. Like they will cause no harm
I
to
can't
you.
imagine.
They'll cause no effect to you if you're not hostile to me, which obviously that's not the case here. I just need to ensure that they work.
You're talking like
Obviously.
the
But you
mouse.
can't control the rats or anything, and they know that, right?
It's not the pipes of the sewers.
It's the haunting?
Yeah, pipes of haunting.
Well, it's the same thing. It's each creature.
Well, yeah, but every creature that's not hostile to me, I can, if I wish, all creatures that
Ah.
are hostile towards you
I see.
automatically succeed.
Yeah,
at
then
the
it's
saving
totally
throw.
But that's the if you wish.
Yes, but I didn't clarify that to him, and who knows if he knows or not.
The magic item
And I will
salesman?
wish not, obviously.
He's just got to take your word for it, though.
I mean, what else can he take?
Give him your watch.
we gotta show him what
Is
he's
he, is he questioning me about that? I'm
You
trying to
know, piece
convince him
this
right now.
guy up, bro.
I'm trying to be persuasive.
He says you either buy it or you don't.
Okay, well, without knowing that they work, I cannot pay full price for these.
Says you're not paying for full price either way.
Yeah.
Oh, really? What price am I paying?
Because it's a bargain shop.
Oh.
It's already been marked down.
There's like little chew marks on the end of all it.
Yeah. Whatever, I'll take them.
Out of your own
Dude,
roll.
good negotiating, dude.
Oh, this isn't like a panpipe. This is like the one from Fairy Tale, the first arc.
Like a pipe.
All
It's
right.
like two. It's like a bone and a... The heck? It's like a V.
Yeah.
Looks whack.
Do you want me to take that out of party gold or your gold?
My gold is fine.
Then I'm gonna go buy that bag of holding, and then I'm good.
I still want the pipes of the sewers. I want a pipe collection.
Why not? I mean, you can take the pipes and sewers as the uncommon reward for the other, since we don't have anything else we need. Then we get both. So then you can like whip them out and hit everybody with the rats and the.
Whip my pipes out.
Actually, that one looks like a snake peepee. That pipe you just bought, because they have two.
Alright. 1,000 gold from Escobar. Okay. And then the bag of holding, you're getting that fancy one?
Yeah,
So what are you actually getting from the queen?
I think we're gonna get the pipes of the sewers as
Okay.
the uncommon.
All
The
right.
common, I don't know. That's the one that's gonna be hardest because there's so many relatively useful ones.
All right, so 2,600. Am I taking that from?
It's gonna have to be from the party. I swear
Okay,
I have
you don't have
actual
any.
personal gold, but I apparently just don't have it on me. So who knows? You know, the party gold's basically my gold.
Yeah, I
I kind of am the party, I guess if you think about it.
the gold I just took from your D&D Beyond sheets. So if you were keeping track of it separately from that, then I don't have that.
Yeah, but then I think we have all the items we probably need.
And some we don't.
Probably lots of we don't.
Yeah, I don't think I'm ever going to use the pipes of haunting. I just want them.
I think there's fun to be had.
Could be. It could be useful.
There's some pipes to be.
Oh,
haunted.
actually, did we buy the moldy bag?
No, I bought the nice one. 'Cause
How much? I mean, it's only 1,000 gold. We could
True.
buy it.
We might as well have like four.
I kind of just want to buy it myself. I don't know if I have it.
And that's a good decoy bag of holding where people are like, they don't have it because look, their bag of holding is not even lead lined.
Yeah.
I like that idea. Plus, then Tanner can actually free up a slot without you having to make his bag of holding.
I have more gold. I'll use that. My own
Thank
money.
you.
Yeah, because then you can use that for another whatever artificer thing you want to do, and then we have two bags of holding, so
Yeah.
we're stacked on that. We'll just put one inside the other one and get moving.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make gauntlets of ogre power.
Oh, Tanner's here?
You mean ogre strength?
Oh yeah, did the
Okay,
the
so
discount one have ogre power gauntlets? Probably not.
no, they didn't. So you're also buying
Mm-hmm.
the
He's buying
bag
the
of
multi.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask if there's like a 2-for-1 deal. If I get a
Wait,
discount
wait.
because I'm buying 2 items.
Here we
from.
go. I make I make one of those pipes that the snotty dude, the snobby guy, wanted. We
Actually,
sell it to him for a good profit.
This is what I mean.
24 hours later, it disappears.
You will get in big
This is
trouble
a-
for that.
This is
Can I make like an
abuse.
insight check and see if
This
there's
is
like
a
any
peer.
haggling that can be done whatsoever?
I mean, you
Why
probably
don't
could.
you ask? Why don't you ask Ian about that?
What was it?
And I could.
We're in the
just-
magic shop where you spit on the cloak.
No, we're not in that one. We're in the other one still, right? Wait.
There'll
or
be
which one are
magic
we in?
cameras
Oh,
everywhere.
You want to?
No, from the bargain shop. I want to buy the moldy bag of holding.
Oh yeah, yeah. I just took it for another 1,000
Okay.
as like
Gotcha.
the 2-for-1 or whatever. Not 2-for-1 exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, from a different store. I'm like, can I get a 2-for-1 on this?
Okay, so you got a bag of holding. You got your pipes of haunting.
Yep.
Okay. You got your bag of holding, fancy one,
Yeah, and the cloak of Elven
and your cloak of kind.
Yeah.
Okay.
I have a lead-lined backpack, obviously, so we're safe, guys.
All right. Good use of you guys' coinage and money. And then you get the the pipes of the sewer as your uncommon from the queen.
I think so. If nobody has any objections.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what I want.
And what do you want for the common item?
That's the problem.
Just
Is
some
I,
consumable.
that's the only thing I can think of, right? Like, what would be a that's the only thing I can even think of that is a,
Yeah.
like a regular healing potion, like because any other potion is more expensive, right? Right, so like when none of the
Is there
D&D Beyond
is there any
suggestions are the
I
ones
should
I'm
have asked
looking
about this. What kind of armor is best?
Well, it depends on your class.
Well, I took first level fighter, so I have proficiency with all armor.
Spellcasting is affected by armor.
Yeah, you basically want
is
light
it?
armor for spellcasting.
It is. You can't cast unless you have Warcaster or something else.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Since what?
Wait, you
I
can't
never read
cast
that.
if you have
You
armor?
can-
You can cast
you
if
can
you're wearing
cast,
armor.
but it's affected.
How is it? Okay, one second. Let me.
I swear.
I thought Warcaster is only like.
I think you can't. If you're wearing armor you're not proficient with as a spellcaster, you can't cast
Yeah,
anything.
but that's
Well,
only
he's
if you're not
proficient.
proficient with it.
Yeah.
Oh, then you can.
Yeah, I don't think
No.
it has any effect. If you're
I
No,
think
we're fine.
I think Warcaster is only like if you. Doesn't it affect?
Warcaster's maybe shield.
Yeah, you can hold something and still cast your spells.
Yeah, and doesn't it like negate the range damage? Like you don't get
Oh, so it-
disadvantage on range.
Probably. Or
It's
lets
just
you use
that-
reactions.
If it's heavy armor, you have to have like the strength requirement, which casters usually don't have.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. You have to build them that way.
So. But if you put the gauntlets of ogre strength. and then.
And really, it reduces the wearer's speed by 10 feet unless you have the strength score required.
You don't get disadvantage on everything with it?
No, that's all the proficiency.
Oh, well, I had a character death for no reason, Tobin. You cheated me.
Why?
Because I put that cursed armor on that I couldn't wear and it gave me disadvantage on everything and I died, but really it would have just been my speed.
I'm wearing scale mail.
This is
right
like
now.
6 years ago. This is not a big deal. I'm just trolling. But
I could find half
No, I'm
plate.
pretty sure you need to die.
what's
there.
your strength score?
Half plate isn't heavy; it's medium. My strength is -1, but that doesn't matter for medium armor.
Okay, well, it's 8 o'clock, so I want to move on to the real.
No, I want to go back to the other
Treated
shop.
tonight.
I think we got to shop around a little more.
Yeah.
Yeah, they have any
You
pipes?
said there were 3D magic item shops. We've only been to 2.
Yeah, let's go to the Kingdom Over. That's not the one we need to go to and ask.
Yeah, there's a potion of climbing, that's common.
Just go with that. It's the easy one to pick.
I mean, honestly, that could be handy
Yeah.
in certain situations, so. Alright, you gonna write that down, Hayden?
I can put it Ethan though should add the pipe to his
Yeah, I'm doing that.
thing.
Yeah, and if you add it to your D&D Beyond character, then I will pull it so it updates.
See, that's what I did with my cloak too. Potion of climbing. Which, to be fair, I shouldn't be the one to carry this because I don't need it, but I'm gonna
Why
carry
not?
it just so we know.
Oh, there's a party inventory tab on D&D Beyond. I didn't know that.
I don't think we're in a party on D&D Beyond then.
Yeah, you're in the.
Well, if you're on the same campaign.
Right. Yeah, if you're in the campaign.
But does it count everybody's stuff in that campaign? Because
Well, yeah, you add stuff to that.
We should try it out.
well, I meant like, isn't mine in the campaign for the other game though?
But yeah, you all have to be in the same campaign.
And I don't know if I would be able to pull that into this party. I don't know if it's connected that way.
Yeah.
The importer. But good to know. Okay, are you guys satisfied? Ready to move on?
Yeah.
I think so.
All right.
I'm gonna buy a magic item guide later though, and a pricing guide, pricing almanac.
Okay, did I get the, we got the one from the Queen too? Or the Pipes, I mean?
Yeah, that's what I'm
Seizure
saying.
real quick. I was like, do you smell toes? Do you smell toes? Tobin's like,
You
"What?"
might be smelling toes as they dangle from the ceiling above you.
Oh yeah, poor
Blood dripping from their toenails.
I
Oh,
think-
and
I
then
think-
you
I think
realize
they're worms,
they're your toes.
and I'm dripping
Ew.
from the blood on the. Actually, I stepped on glass today.
Oh,
And
What
I
the-
was
Barefoot?
bleeding. Yeah, barefoot.
get a tetanus shot in, or is that on metal?
It was at my house, so I definitely need to.
Just broke on the floor. What?
Yeah, I have no idea because I was like, Monique, did you break a glass in the middle of the night and didn't clean it up all the way? She's like, no. Like, well, there was just a piece of glass that went up my foot, and I had to pull it out. It sucked.
I mean, it didn't just get there. Unless it's like old and had been there forever.
I
But
don't know. I mean, dude, we sweep like 3 times a week.
well, and you think
Yeah.
it would have ended up in your foot already if it had been there. So.
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay, so you meet up with Harold Amberhart, Vandy's council member, on the island. Tell him that you're ready to go. He says it's a good time, being midday, and so he calls someone who is able. Well, he has teleportation, so
Easier.
he basically gets you guys ready to go, meets you in the
Now,
tent, and then you head off.
there should be good magic item shops where we're going, from what I understood from that other conversation. So we'll hit that up too when we get there.
You arrive by teleportation into the city of Laufkarhan, located on the western coast, just south of the Hilgaron border and its twin dwarven trade city, Kankarin. Normally, these two cities act as trade hubs for the respective countries, and no product from one enters without passing through the other. At the moment, this makes trade relations extremely difficult because, 1. The rising plague and rumors from the western continents have slowed normal processes to a crawl, and 2. Each city blames the other for bringing it to them, and already tense racial prejudices have been exacerbated to the effect of increased supply costs and, in some cases, an outright refusal to sell. More specifically, you materialize in a chamber within the War Temple Clarence, named after a brilliant strategist who centuries ago conquered this region in the name of the Empire. You exit the room into a broad hallway which leads towards a waiting room. However, before you actually enter reach the waiting room, you hear the sound of a woman screaming at the top of her lungs.
And this is not the Temple of Helm. Like, what city did we teleport to?
So over here on the west coast of the Holy Empire, this
Okay.
is Laufkarhan.
Ah, okay. I'm gonna rush to check out what that was.
Which one?
Right here.
Okay.
Is everyone else following quickly?
Yeah.
Is this my home or this is home
Of course.
It's your empire, right?
So that's kind of, I don't really know what
Empire.
city Vandy's is from. I assume he's kind of from the capital, just being a royal associate. So that would be Helmsholt in the center of the map.
Either the capital, or I'd say his family was like an earldom, so they're managing estates for the king or the ruler.
Some
Might
other
be.
area. Yeah. So I didn't really think that this was like where your family is exactly.
Okay.
But your name is well known enough, at least. The Stolmead name, as a noble, would be known across the country.
But you're saying I can't show my friends my sweet bedroom?
Yeah. That might require a longer journey, I'm afraid.
We'll check it out.
Well,
My dad has really cool guns. Come check it out.
Yeah, let's play with
They're
them.
in his closet.
All right. As you're running, are you prepared for battle? Like swords drawn or anything?
I mean, my fist.
I'm always prepared for
my
that.
lantern is lit.
I'm like not assuming anything's wrong inside this temple, but
I'm
somebody
assuming
just
something's
screamed,
very
so
wrong.
maybe something happened probably. So I'm
Is
ready
it a
for
temple to hell?
battle for anything.
It's a war temple. So, I mean, everything in the Holy Nilgiran
Yeah.
Empire is toward Helm. There is no temple not for Helm.
Which is what it should be.
Exactly.
Then why isn't it named after him?
But
That's weird.
there are different like
Same
sects
thing,
and
understanding
kinds of
Clarence.
temples, right? So
Yes,
this
my
is-
name is Clarence.
this is like a war temple, which is more dedicated to
With my
like
cleric on
the
tail.
pursuit of battle, right? So your war clerics would tend to come from like this sect of the faith.
Thomas is my name. You know what?
Makes sense.
Thomas.
But it also works in this case as like a staging ground for teleports. Anyway, you do reach the waiting room. Not sure of what you'll find, but any fear that there might have been is quickly alleviated as you see it is just a woman who has reunited with a long lost friend and could not hold back her.
That is a
excitement.
classic right there. Thinking
Classic.
somebody's getting murdered and it's like an excited woman.
Shortly
She's getting
after
murdered.
you arrive, you notice that another, like a cleric of the temple has gone over to them, asking them to maintain more quiet reverence for the sanctity of the place that they're in.
Ice cream.
Now, here there are comfortable chairs, there's prayer benches, and pitchers of water for refreshment. There's a desk where this man came from. And generally, this is a waiting room of sorts. You might consider it, kind of like a processing center, as it is a place for trade and teleportation to come in, basically before that they're checked out before they
No.
go in through the city.
Hello. Are you in the water?
When this man, he goes over to deal with someone else who is waiting at the desk. But when he catches sight of Harold Amberheart, he has them sit back down and then motions for your group to come forward. A quick, hushed exchange ensues between the two, and then you are led through the majestic halls and a central courtyard to a meeting room. You only wait a few minutes when there's a polite knock on the door, and it opens to reveal a man in full armor, though it's more dress uniform than combat. Adjudicator Richter, Harold Amberheart speaks his name with both awe and wonder. Vandes, you would recognize this name. If you don't recognize the man himself, you would at least recognize the name. This is kind of like the mixture of meeting like an apostle or a 70 and a head of a department head of the government, right?
So, 70.
Mid-round.
So this is a very important
A
figure.
Jewish 70.
Mid-round.
Harold Amberheart, and so when
Jamaican.
the adjudicator catches this or whatever, and
Yeah, there you go.
kind of motions for the herald to sit down, but he says, "At ease, Harold. I've been briefed on your duties and contributions to the island incident thus far. You are to be commended. It has developed into a much larger crucible than a man of your rank would typically be called to. But from the reports I have received, it sounds like you have managed with temperance and maintain a watchful eye. Thank you, Your Honor. I recognize the great responsibility it is, and I'm humbled by your trust." "Very good," the adjudicator responds. "Still, should you require assistance from someone more enlightened, you are to inform us immediately. Do not let it spiral out of control, Harold." "I understand, adjudicator. I assure you, I am upheld daily during my prayers, and of course, I am able to fully rely on the capabilities of our most faithful Vandy Stolmead. And he kind of, motions and looks to you.
I bow.
You bow, okay. Yes, Sir Stolmead. The very same whom you assured us was going to take care of that bandit, the banished in the Redlands. Our reliance on your unfulfilled word cost us precious time, and he was able to slip out of our grasp by the time we realized we needed to act in your stead.
Say, Helm works in mysterious ways, and you called me elsewhere. I would have loved to do your bidding immediately, but I'm afraid I cannot defy the will of Helm.
You say this kind of boldly. Harold Amberhart, meanwhile, stands sheepishly silent, kind of waiting for the excruciating moment to pass, and not sure how he's going to react to your statement here. The adjudicator doesn't really acknowledge your response, but keeps his eyes locked on the herald. And he says, "Nothing to say for yourself and his faithfulness, Harold?" Amberhart chokes down a lump of dread visible in his throat. He speaks his next words very carefully. "Your judgment is sound, adjudicator. I repent daily for my sinful haste and pride. It was the unforeseen and extended absence of all the council's representatives that sounded the clarion call to the need for greater involvement from the Empire. As detailed in my reports, exceptional events..." And he's cut off by the adjudicator. "I've read the reports. They seem to have convinced the Emperor well enough. Despite my position, I know that my ability to perceive pales in comparison to that of our Holy Emperor, which is why I volunteered for this assignment. It's my opportunity to learn the truth, as well as my chance to see you either grow or be crushed beneath Helm's righteous gauntlet of truth."
Amen.
You say that?
Yeah.
Okay, I was gonna
make
ask.
the sign of Helm with my fist.
Philo says amen.
Oh, I like that. Harold follows likewise, and he says, "We won't fail you, adjudicator."
These guys Space Marines, I'm scared.
And you can tell, Harold Amberhart is scared out of his mind, right? He's usually pretty, light and friendly with you, though he can be formal. But, yeah, in this moment, he is worried that he is going to, if not just be fired, that he might, be punished severely for some kind of sin.
Assumed or technically correct.
Yeah. But the adjudicator, he says, "No, you won't." Blaine Schultz, a prominent merchant with deep family roots to the city, has pulled together a coalition of trade groups who are resisting the restrictions we've enacted. They haven't gone so far as to directly disobey us, or decry the Emperor's edicts. They know that would be a death sentence, both to their business and their lives. See you again.
We see you tomorrow.
See you, dude.
Yes.
Okay.
These merchants are survivors, after all.
I invited him.
Nah, I've got some stuff tomorrow night. Sorry.
Here,
Sorry.
doing a session, I guess.
Yeah, dude, it's gonna be crazy.
I'm gonna get half the party and go to your band thing instead.
Yeah.
These merchants are survivors, after all, and to their credit, that's what they're trying to accomplish through this measured opposition. But they are also opportunists, and their faith is weak compared to the likes of ours. The Emperor sees in Sir Stolmead someone who has been tried tenfold. Betrayal of family, not just his brother's heinous actions, but his parents' silence from beyond the grave. Their refusal to be resurrected, let alone aid investigations through information leading up to their deaths. To experience all that, and still reach for Helm's hand, well, it speaks to one's character, however broken it may remain.
There is no other hand to reach for.
At last, the adjudicator recognizes your presence, Vandes. He says, "Vandes, step forward."
I do so.
Some of them may know your story. Some may not. Either way, your experiences and adequate faith place you in a potentially supportive position as a bridge of sorts. You are to meet with Mr. Schultz and any of his coalition as you are able, and convince them to cease their antagonistic efforts. It is, of course, unfortunate that the plague has struck here in Lavkarhen, but better us than the capital. Better us than the farmlands, or the citadel, or Helm forbid his temple. We can live without foreign goods for a season, but should we willingly weaken the other pillars of our society, when all that is required to safeguard them is the suffering of an insignificant city? I say let us suffer. Let us undergo this trial if it means protecting my countrymen.
Amen.
But, obviously, letting out a sigh, the business minds here do not think as I do. I must rely on you to convince them, one way or another.
I say by the will of Helm, it will be done one way or another. Wink.
He gives you a firm nod, glad that you understand the situation. With that, you are all dismissed to go take care of the problem according to your means.
So, I kind of gather the group around, and I kind of huddle them all together so we can talk in private, and I lean in and I say, who was that guy?
I don't know. Silas doesn't like this place very much.
Oh, I say, listen, it's very, like, he's totally right, though. And Vandy's actually does agree that
Yeah, he did make a lot of
the
sense.
suffering is horrible, like, even if we have to be violent, which I hope that we don't, but it is better that these few suffer than this disease spreads and, like, everybody has to suffer.
Oh, we should have bought decanters of endless water so we could use them like water hoses to spray the masses. To quell the rioters.
But also, Vandy's is like, Vandy's is no stranger to suffering himself, and so he's like, he even accepts, like, if he gets sick or if something happens to him.
I mean, we've been sick every day for, like, ever.
Yeah, true.
But Silas is there with you. Silas is a pragmatic, like, also he's very used to, like, military type structure, which in his mind, he's like, this is way more, I mean, he would know this already, but he's like, this is a lot more militaristic than it is necessarily
Yeah, you're like, bears nothing.
pious. Well, yeah, like, Silas felt at home with that part, like, he's able to, like, stand, you know, at attention against a wall or whatever, but he's happy to help you with any of that, because he also in his mind thinks if the plague is spreading that way, then it's better to keep it from getting everywhere. And we have the pipes of the sewers if that fails too, which rats are notoriously known for quelling disease and stopping the spread, so we're just using the pipes of the sewers to spread plague through everywhere.
Oh, wait.
Dude,
Hold on, that's actually...
We should each get a pair, and they don't require attunement, so let's each get 3. Just like one row of pipes playing, and just like 7,000 rats.
Oh my gosh. That's a great idea.
And then to keep them around indefinitely, we kill them by using the decanter of endless water to drown them, and then resurrect them using Raise Undead. So we can get infinite zombie rats. And keep them in the bags of holding we buy. And just unleash plague rats throughout cities.
I could actually do that. I could, like, just basically do the pipe and then, like, grab them all in my bag of holding. And then just keep doing that until I have a 20-foot cube of rats.
Now I'm pissed off we didn't take the mimic. We have infinite food source, and we have an extra bag of holding. I'm so mad. This would have been perfect then.
The mimic was too big for the bag of holding.
I know, but I would have found a way.
Yeah.
Could, like, minify the mimic.
The mimic could have mimicked the bag of holding.
Mimic.
Alright, so I've pulled up just
Actually, it can shapeshift. They could have gone to a different shape.
a little background of Lavkarhen, right? So it is on the coast, and the Black Mountains rise up above it. And Vandy's, I'm sure you've been here a time or two in your life, at least, being a coastal town, right? But so yeah, you know that the shadow of the mountains oftentimes falls over the town, especially this time of year as it's late winter, and the sun is lower. So there are times here where the whole city, is encompassed by the shadow of the mountain, except for around noon and whatnot. But other than that, it's a good little port and trading town.
This is a tiny town.
Well, it's bigger than. This is the best that the AI could do for me.
Well, now, so I know the bridge. So the bridge is a problem, but are we also concerned about the boats, like people leaving? Do we have to, or are they like impounded?
Yeah, the harbor has been shut down,
Ooh.
And there are military boats off the coast.
So do I have any sort of sway in town as far as, like, can I give people as in, like, guards and soldiers orders, or am I just sort of backup? I don't really have any authority here.
You don't really have any authority. You are really just, you are meant to meet with the coalition of traders and convince them, because they're the most active force in trying to keep their trade going, right? It's not only their livelihood, but also like the means of supplying the city with fresh goods. So that's your part to play in all this.
Okay.
And Blaine, you've been given the name. Blaine Schultz is who you're to go meet with.
Well, I just have to convince them to not leave the city.
Yeah,
Or I'm trying to.
essentially.
So are we with Vandy's right now?
Yeah,
Yeah.
you're all with Andy's. Yeah, so the Empire basically is, demanding certain restrictions of them, which of course are too harsh, right? Because they're asking for the world. And the basically the good night. You going to bed?
Yeah.
Essentially, the trade union is, opposing that to the best of their ability, recognizing that it's, kind of this theocratic, militaristic government. So, but they're trying. They want more open trade. Make sense?
Well, yeah, but they want open trade during a time of, like, plague.
Exactly.
Alright. I'll have a word with them.
A power word.
Yeah, power word, kiss.
That power word is kill.
Power word, fall in love and have 30 kids.
My favorite.
No, but yeah, I'll seek him out immediately.
All right. So yeah, you've been given directions of where to go. So it's not like you have to find them. But essentially, it is into like the commercial district, right, where a number of these traders have their shops located. And as it happens, Blaine, his store is the closest one to the temple, so it's on the way. However, on the way, I need you all to make a perception check.
Ooh, okay.
A perception check.
Perception.
I don't have very good
Whoa, what does that
perception.
My perception is terrible.
I have +0,
That's a 7.
which gives me a 2.
Well,
I
I
opened
guess
like
that's
75 windows and then just tried to punch the air, I guess.
What?
That's how I use my perception. I punch a bunch.
Mm.
Got 13.
What about you, Grimgar?
We need you to save us.
I rolled, but it's not showing up.
Oh, it's a natty 20 then, right?
Oh, and
Yeah.
you rolled in the browser, not the app?
No.
It works in the app for me now. For some
Really?
reason. Yeah. I've been doing it in the app. It's working.
I only do it in the
Oh.
or in the.
Oh, hell yeah.
Or maybe it's not working and I thought it was working.
It's even a natural 20.
See, it was a natty 20.
Oh my gosh.
Good call, Ethan.
Yep.
All of you have this sense that you are being followed as you go, but only Grimgar has the wherewithal to actually catch the fleeting shadow of a figure ducking into the alley just in time to remain out of sight.
Mm.
And you ignore it the first time, perhaps, but it happens again and again and again. The rest of you just have this eerie feeling like you're being watched or whatever. But Grimgar actually catches signs of this happening. Grimgar, since you did that, is there anything further you want to act on that?
I mean, how far back are they trailing?
Yeah, it's always far enough back that it's probably like 100 or so feet that you would. By the time you turn around, you see like the shadow or the tail of a cloak dipping behind a wall into an alley or whatever. You would be hard pressed to get there and catch them.
Okay, so like not close enough that they could hear us.
Not
necessarily.
not without some kind of aid. No.
Okay, good.
Plus,
So I'm not gonna turn my head or really even anything. Like I'm just gonna talk openly to the group and be like, hey, there's somebody that I keep noticing over my shoulder about 100 feet back that keeps like dipping in and out. Like it seems like they're following us. It's been long enough.
Huh. Okay.
So
I have an idea.
It's could be someone from one of the trade guilds just trying to keep an eye on us. Maybe
We
they
killed it.
worked forewarned of our coming.
Or somebody from the church keeping tabs on us to make sure we do the job.
I'll just check my idea with my party first. I'll be like, okay, well, if we turn a corner, I can cast
You can hit the pipes.
hypnotic pattern, and so when they turn the corner and see it, they would be charmed. If that
That's
would
not
work,
a bad idea.
I feel like that would work.
Yeah, the only other option is like they're following us, but what are they going to be able to do to us, really?
Actually, never mind. Oh, never mind. I don't know. We are at
Because
a
if they're
high
from the
enough level.
church watching us to see if we do our job, that's not a problem because we are. And if they're from the guild,
But
we're
we don't
going
know.
to the guild right now.
But we don't know where
I
they're
really
from,
just
and
want
they're
to know
following
who
us.
it is.
So
Like
yeah. I mean, I could
don't
cast
have, like a problem.
invisibility, but I feel like that's relatively easy to detect at this level.
Well, if you could
For regular
hypnotize
people.
them or something, it might be nice enough if they are, because we could maybe get some information out of them to give us leverage in our
Vandy's
discussion with the merchants.
Knows this place to know well enough. Like, if we did that, like, this place seems like an authoritarian, very, like, rigid place. What could be the repercussions of...
I mean, they're tailing us without us knowing. I don't think there's
Well,
going to be...
well,
But if they're a
No.
state person and we're in a,
Doesn't
like,
matter.
hell... Well, it would, because they would obviously know. And then
Well, but
we might get food.
as a noble, I'm not that concerned. I mean, if we were to attack another noble or we were to, like, kill without reason, I think we'd be in trouble. But where I have an assignment and I'm a noble from this country, I don't know. I think
I mean,
we could get away with that
even if it
without
is-
any problems, I
yeah.
would imagine.
Like, they're tailing us without us knowing. If we retaliate, I think it's...
Honestly, I imagine that we could take a peasant off the street and question them and, confine, hold them. And
Yeah.
we wouldn't get in any trouble.
I mean, I'm fine with
So-
that, too. I just meant, like, is it fine to just cast magic or whatever? And
If Vandy's and
Wherever we're-
Silas know where we're going, then I'll ask them to lead us, like, to a place where they're...
I don't know.
Well, you said you know the town well enough, but
No, that's
I don't know.
Vandy's. I'm
Maybe
following
Vandy's
him.
does. Just, like, basically lead us to a, like, alleyway or around a corner where they would have to, like,
Yeah,
check
they
it.
wouldn't have to go.
just look. Because it fills a 30-foot cube. Like, they cannot
The
not
only
see it.
problem is, how are we, I mean, this is metagaming, but how are we able to discuss this at all while being tailed?
Just whisper to each other. I'm sure we were talking
Yeah.
anyway.
I think that's fine.
He's
As long as we're
100
not...
feet away.
Yeah, he's
Oh,
staying
okay,
far
so
enough
we
away to
can't-
not
we
be
can't
obvious,
hear
so
us.
he's not gonna...
Okay. I wasn't sure how far back he was, but yeah, so he can overhear us. I think that you have an excellent plan, Ethan, because I'd like to question him. Not that we have to kill him, but even if he's with the merchants, it'd be nice. Maybe we could find out something that would help us
Yeah, I mean,
with negotiations and stuff.
we only get more info, right? So...
Well, once we are on the next corner, then, I will cast this, like, basically just behind us, and like, right behind us. And I'll tell my companions to just keep walking and not look behind us.
I'm already looking.
Okay, so you're kind of going from like one street into another thoroughfare or whatever.
Yeah,
Yeah, no, like
just
a-
kind of yeah,
Like
between-
an alley or something,
yeah.
so it's...
and then
Kinda
casting it right behind you around the corner so that they'd have to turn the corner.
Turn the corner,
and
because,
see
yeah.
it. Okay, and so you cast it. All right, so you do that, and then at what point do you like look back to kind of see?
So it's concentration up to a minute. So basically, I'll just keep going for like... I'll start like throwing eyes over my
'Cause
shoulder.
you can look at it
discreetly.
fine, right?
Yeah, I can look at it just fine.
Can we look at it, or would we get...
No. I can't choose.
Yeah, it's each creature in there.
who-
Silas is
is
goofy
affected or
as, messed up bad then.
It says the pattern appears for a moment and vanishes. So I think the trigger happens
And then the effect
momentarily,
is a minute.
and then the effect is the minute. It's not like these swirling colors. come
But you could just wait till
I
somebody walks around the
misunderstood
corner.
that.
I mean, it might not be the guy, but how else would we know anyways?
True.
Because like, we don't even know what he looks like, right? So
Agreed.
you can just do it to the next
Pattern
person.
appears for a moment and vanishes. Weird.
Well, no,
So why does the spell last for up to-
Because their charmed state lasts for.
That's what I'm
I have to
saying. So he
maintain
could just wait till
concentration
somebody
to
walked
keep
around the
them
corner and
charmed.
do it to him.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'll just wait until... Because Grimgar... Wait, what's your name?
Vandy's?
No.
Grimgar?
It is Grimgar. Okay. Grimgar can obviously, like, tell that they're following us and is seeing them
Oh, yeah.
occasionally. I'll just say, hey, the next time you see him, just, like, tug on me instantly, and I'll cast it right then.
Is it a charmed effect? What is it?
It is charmed, yeah.
Yes.
Then I'm gonna wait as well in case the guy doesn't get affected, because I can end that effect on myself. So I'll wait and watch as well in case he's not affected and tries to run. Because I should be faster than him normally.
Yeah.
Can we pull the darkness orb out and just have him like just
Do we still
disorient
have
him
that?
Yeah,
Sweet.
randomly?
Let's go.
bro, the darkness orb with the pipes of the sewer.
Yeah, I mean, you can do whatever you want. It's
Bro,
D&D.
This is what we do. We
Once-
charm him,
once
and
he
then
turns
once
the
he's
corner,
charmed,
he's just
in case he
darkness
has
and-
any companions, we instantly take out the darkness orb. We take him, and we all go inside a bag of holding. We just disappear.
But then we have to divide the number. We have to divide 10 by the number of people
We
for
just stuff
air.
him in the bag.
Now we can circulate air back and forth.
Okay.
I should have got the thing of bellows or whatever.
Well, I love the planning. It's a good idea. I gave you all inspiration for the plan. But you continue on your way, ready to enact it, and nothing...
He doesn't see him again.
You don't spot him again before you reach the store of Blaine Schultz.
no, we don't ever leave you
I'll be
out.
right back.
We go to the first magic item shelf. We wait for him there.
But I will keep that in mind, you know,
We'll keep
Should
paying
it-
attention. Should he follow
Yeah.
us again?
should
Yeah.
it trigger again.
Next time, if we point him out, I can just sprint at him too and hope that I catch him.
Okay, so you go into the store. You're of
Or he might
course
have the range. Hit him with the.
you of course immediately you draw attention to everyone in the store, as you have everywhere that you've walked in the streets. You've drawn your attention, namely because this guy, but also
I'm
just
hiding
because
my face. I'm not very like.
Yeah, you have a face mask and just a snake body. That's the part. It's not the face that's messing people up, bro.
no, they're all like, "Is that Pablo the musician?"
I got my pipes that I'm playing, and swarm
I
of
was gonna
rats
say,
following us.
You can play the lute and you have all the pipes.
Yep.
So
You introduce yourselves. You ask for Blaine, and he does come up
what
to
kind
you.
of store is this?
This is just kind of like a general goods
Okay.
store.
Wait, why do people know what I look like now? That's crazy.
No, I think it's more that they just.
I was
big
just joking.
snake.
No, it's
That's
just
that
a
famous pet.
person. But he does ask you what he can do for you.
Vandy's takes the lead in this one. This is his people.
I know he stepped away.
Slam my fist down on the table and be like, I think you know what we're here for.
Hypnotic patterns. I've been saving this one for minutes. Now I kind of don't
I
want
don't do
to
that.
say
I wait for Andy's.
because he's also the one who has like the social cloud to be like
Yeah.
talking to them.
All right. Do we just need a pause until?
I think
For a
so
second,
because
he's
I
back.
don't know what to.
He said he would be right back, so I'm
Yeah.
not expecting to stay long.
Do you want cake or anything? We've got stuff upstairs.
I'm all sugared out from this now. But thank you, though. Appreciate it. Someday I'll be here on time.
I mean, it's early for you.
I was up at 3 today. I just
That's not
didn't
good.
do anything.
You must not have slept very long.
I was like, actually, I was there, I was like, oh, I'll actually be like on time today. And like, I look at the clock, I'm like, oh, it's already like 5:45. Shoot.
You must not have slept very long though, because we were still talking at 8 something.
I got like 4 hours of sleep.
Yeah, I was like, that's. Are you went back to night shift?
Yeah.
That's okay. Yeah.
So this is Steinhardt's Guide to the Eldritch Hunt.
Okay, I was looking at the cover earlier, trying to figure out what book that is.
What is
'cause
this?
It's All Things Eldritch. It's an Eldritch supplement for D&D,
Oh,
So I got ads for it and it looked sick.
and there's a lot of really cool stuff in it.
so is it like
It's like Bloodborne themed, I think.
okay? So it's not like I don't know what the right terminology is
Official?
because there are other like
Yeah,
official D&D
no, it's
books.
not
This
official.
Yeah, it's one that gets promoted on Wizards
But,
of the
like,
Coast, but
Yeah, and this guy's like, he's done a few of these and he goes all out with them. So
it's
he's
like they
got like
always look insane.
a whole like city and the like a very
Those are nice
dark
pages too, I can tell.
history
yeah, no,
of
that
it.
looks nice and general.
Yeah, he's got like different political factions in the city and just like terrible, awful things that have happened that have shaped the city to their day, and it's like Call of Cthulhu 1,000 times worse because like everyone's just living in.
That's one of my favorite
Terrible
settings.
states.
That's why I like Bloodborne so much.
But yeah, then he's got like two new classes in here, including like a Jaeger class, which is really cool. It's like a Van Helsing,
Yeah, I was just saying.
That's cool.
but
Yeah,
like
yeah.
super powered.
Yeah.
You know. And then
Like
he's got
Bloodborne Hunter.
subclasses for all the different main classes. But yeah, here's
Is there like guns and stuff?
That's
Does it
neat.
have firearms? Or
Yeah,
something?
and that's a big part of it.
That's what I thought.
Is that their firearms, and the Jaeger class is designed to like use sword and guns
Okay.
together, and like he moves through the battle. So like he can attack one and then move to another and attack it.
I like that.
Yeah, it's really cool.
Adoptive fighting style, dueling, great weapon fighting, flexible fighting.
Flexible fighting. I walked in on my parents doing that, I think. I'm just kidding. My parents are divorced.
Then who did you walk in on?
Yeah.
Lethal tempo, dude? No way.
Wait, hold up. Does that like kill something? Is that even still in the game then?
Lethal tempo?
I don't know. I haven't played a normal game in a long time.
I've been playing, unfortunately, a lot lately.
If you're
I don't know
having
if
fun,
it is
that's
unfortunate.
That's good.
I am enjoying it, but
It's the kind of game that I wish I enjoyed as
Do
well.
I
And
need to be
honestly,
spending
I
time
enjoy it
playing
when we
League
play
again?
and stuff, but I don't really want to play it solo, and then I don't want to play it with my friends. And there's too many good single player games. Stellar Blade is painfully good for being a Gooner game.
That's
I want to play it,
Like,
honestly.
when I
I wish I
started-
bought it when it was on sale.
when I
I
started
should check
hearing
those.
about like how good it was and like people saying like this is amazing. I've been like, wait, isn't this just about like a lady in tight clothes and big boobs or whatever?
It's very much in the Nier Automata vein, where like the story and world building immediately grabbed me, and it's like deep philosophical questions, and then just here's a pretty woman, but like the combat is amazing, the music is incredible, it's
I've had
just
the game.
great. But also it does some, obviously it's just meant to be pretty girl, but also the world has like reasons for why the people look the way they do, which I think is an interesting idea of like, yeah, if we were a hyper advanced human civilization where most people are now androids, everybody would look perfect all the time, and
Sure.
you would lose the ability to tell if there's anything special about X, Y, or Z physical trait, which was an interesting thing that I didn't really bother to care about when I'm looking at my naked character. But that's how I knew it was good. Is immediately I stopped remembering that this is like a hot chick on the screen, and I was just having a good time playing the game, and I was like, whoa, this is a good game.
I've watched a lot of people play it now at this point, and it always looks fun.
It would be up your alley. It's much more of a Sekiro type of like the game. I wouldn't say it's particularly difficult. I think it's because I did a lot of side content early and got like upgrades that just make it easy. But like it's if you can parry and dodge well, then like the fights just feel good. And I like that kind of stuff. And fishing minigame in the game. You got me right there, baby.
When are we doing Primal?
I know.
Whenever any of us have any time.
I know.
We can take. Hey, we're all here. Let's take that time. And
All
figure
three
it
of
out.
us, the only three of us that play. Actually, Tanner's here too.
Yeah,
Tanner.
exactly.
Tanner's not here.
If I could go late,
Tanner.
I would.
Yeah, so it can't be tomorrow, and it can't be Saturday,
For me, and it'll be Saturday.
and it can't be next Friday because that's actual Halloween.
Yep.
Oh,
But there's
man.
November 1st.
I unfortunately have overtime on November 1st that I've already signed up for.
Is that daytime or nighttime?
Nighttime, 6 p.m. is when it starts.
Well, I guess we can't plan anything during the day because Primal always goes later
Yeah,
than
that's,
you intend.
that's a 6-hour game.
Well, I guess we're
So then there's November 7th or 8th.
8th is the league finals.
Yeah,
So
which that's
not
I will definitely be watching.
gonna
That's
work.
midnight
But the 7th
Saturday
would
night.
work. Yeah. Actually, I
We
guess
could do
we
it
could do it
earlier
before.
during the day and then just head over to watch
End by
it.
if we end by like.
Unless we're doing a game day before, which is usually the case.
Yeah, but like not for that many hours. I guess maybe we do start at like 6 p.m. or something, which would still put a
I
stop.
almost just want to watch it without the game day, but
Yeah. Same.
well, it's just none of us have. My basement works fine for it, but
Yeah.
none of us have the space for that. It's a pain in the butt, man. And
And,
I
like-
don't want to bother Brother Barnes.
Yeah.
And I don't like townhomes. I never want to be loud because of my neighbors. Now that being said, the basement is fine. There's no windows or anything, but and I'm assuming we're doing it in my place. I guess we don't have to. But
It's just I think Brock offered again to do it up there, wherever he's at now.
is he in the
but
same place or
I
do
think he's
you
at the same place.
I have a
but,
bigger
um,
TV than he does
Yeah.
in that main room,
Yeah.
and
True.
an entire sectional that all of us can fit on.
True.
But he has
Yeah.
a fat, cute kid. That kid is so funny. Every time I've seen him, he's just like somehow bigger.
I haven't seen him like ever.
I haven't
That
seen
was
him
the
since
only
last
time.
Worlds.
Yeah, it was the only time I saw him.
He just cracks me up.
Yep. But yeah, so we'll have to figure out, I guess, what we're doing, if people want to get together before that for a couple hours or not. But the 7th is good for me.
Yeah.
How about you, Tanner?
It's Friday, right?
Yeah.
I mean, it's hard for me to say because school
Right.
always comes up, but
November 7th. That's a Friday.
Yeah, I'm sure something will come up between now and then anyway,
Probably.
it just depends.
That's how it has been. I'll probably go to New York or something.
That's the thing is it's hard to
but
play
it's
anything
fairly
out.
far in the future now, like 3 weeks away. So
As far as I know, it's open.
So let's tentatively plan for that, and we'll check in. Oh well, can't check in 2 weeks from now because that is it. But we can check in next week.
Wait, is it only really 2 weeks away?
Yeah, it's 2 weeks from tomorrow.
Oh,
That's
not bad,
safer then.
That's yeah.
I would know if I had any care or love for my family enough to know their birthdays, I think. But like I know they're around this general time, but
Well, like what family though?
I mean I have sisters, I have kids and stuff. It's just
Yeah,
like,
I feel like those would be hard to know. Like I
it
know my
is for me.
immediate family.
I put them in my calendar when like I have the foresight of like talking about it, but not mad about it.
Yeah.
I don't know when my grandma's birthday is either, and she's
Don't think I would remember my grandma's if it wasn't like the day after mine.
I remember my grandpa's because it's right next to my sister's.
Yeah, when it's easy, it makes sense.
Birthdays are just hard. I have yours in my calendar and Tobin's,
I have
Like,
all of yours in mind.
my
somewhere.
family's, but my sister's born like a week after me. Yeah, birthdays are hard.
Tobin, come back. This adventure is all
Save us.
reliant on you.
Gives us time to plan Primal.
There's at least that.
We should start a session right now.
I need to get like a chess training program, but instead it's Primal where I just know like optimal moves. That way I can take my turn fast. Get the bot to do it.
But then you have to consider the others.
That's the thing. That's
Okay,
what
you're
makes it
gonna
hard.
do this, so I'll do this.
I should try and make like a companion app. I thought about that a lot of times, but then like we stopped.
It's
we don't.
so
we play it
much
like once every
info,
couple
though.
months, and then
Yeah.
I'm like, I should do that, and I don't think about it.
Because it's so much info with the amount of cards and stuff that it's
Yeah.
like it would just be overwhelming. Now they're always posting stuff in there. I should look because there's probably some useful advice. But
Someone did
There's-
make it
Hello.
for it.
There's a-
Hello,
hey.
something
Welcome back.
Ball and chain.
There's an expansion that's being released soon.
that's what I saw.
I'm
The
gonna
pink
buy
one.
it. It's a spear.
We gotta finish this one then
Yeah.
before that happens.
I will buy it though. Like so. All right. Vandy's, we paused.
Oh wait, hold on, I gotta go.
No.
I gotta go.
You're
No, I'm
staying
just
here.
I will have to go in about 15 minutes. I have to kids and she gets home. Then I will be back.
I'm cutting out, going through the tunnel.
I've heard that before. All right. Well, hopefully, because this one's all about you,
All right, we'll
Vandy's.
speed
9
on this
o'clock.
part.
Why are your kids already asleep, dude? What are you doing?
All right.
So my wife is out late helping her mother-in-law, my mother-in-law.
Yeah, her mother-in-law, aka your mom.
Well, let's just get into it. So you met Blaine Schultz. He wants to know like what can he do for you. He doesn't really know who you are. Yeah.
What can I do it for?
He didn't know that you were coming, whatever. But so he's like, you wanted to meet with me? Yeah. What can I do for you?
Well, first of all, I'll introduce myself as being, a part of the Stolmead family. Um, I guess I'll introduce that, like, my family has always been pro-trade, pro-workforce. Like, we have always advocated for laws to help people, like merchants and things like that. However, above that, we've advocated for people's safety and protection of the kingdom and the people's lives. That is our number one priority. So I'll just say I'm here to talk to you about people's lives.
He says, "It's good to meet you, Vandes. I do know your name. I've even had the pleasure of meeting your father on a handful of occasions. And so I know that you speak truth when you talk about your desire for trade among the kingdom. So I welcome your aid in this difficult time that we find ourselves facing."
I'll ask him what is his trade. Like, what does he trade? Or how does he make his living?
So yeah, he's somewhat of an everyman. His family has a kind of acquired its wealth through like real estate. They are, he's multi-generational, like here in Laufkarhan. So like they started as farmers, as most of these types do, and sold off land bit by bit as the city grew. And then as it took on more of a trade town, then the family morphed into that. So there's kind of established wealth already as traders, and he's essentially picked up the family business of trade. So the store that you are in now is a general goods type of store. But more than that, Blaine doesn't really handle the day-to-day. He's got managers and people that do that kind of stuff. So he ends up being more in the diplomatic and deal-making side.
Like a trading company, right? So it's like they would have many stores and...
Yeah.
Okay.
And that's why Blaine is like the head of this trading coalition. He's the
trade
chairman.
federation.
Yes.
So he's very familiar with like real estate.
Yes.
Well, then I would ask him, like, clearly you're very familiar with trade and real estate. I am as well. Managing estates, my family has done for generations. I'd ask him, if you had a plot of land which you were trying to sell, however, whoever you sold it to would perish horribly, and surely, how many people do you think would buy from you again? I would argue not very many.
I would argue that it depends on the desperation and what they'd get out of it before the time of their demise, and if they deem it worthwhile for themselves or their legacy.
Wait, that seems like a very valuable piece of land, actually.
Yeah, you're telling me I'll get to die? Please.
I would say that many people receive death, but very few ever pay for it. I would, if you...
You and I should watch.
Since I've heard that you are eager to trade even in time of plague, but I'm here to warn you, if you trade at this time of plague, then that will be your product, and that is what you and the coalition will be known for. You'll be trading sickness and death. And I said, if the rest of the kingdom survives this ordeal, and they will all know you are the one who dealt it.
He says, "I must admit, Vandes, I thought at first you came here as an ally, but you come out of the gates quite aggressive and somewhat hostile. Am I misreading the situation here?"
I said, no, I'm an ally to life and to good, and so I will always defend that. And I have perceived that you are an ally. Good. So in this, we should be joined. However, I think perhaps your pursuit of your livelihood, not in a way that is greedy or your livelihood, and the pressures of your position has perhaps blinded you to that fact.
A bold statement. And let me make a similarly bold statement. What happens if the restrictions placed upon us prevents us from moving coastal goods, food, and like fish and other products from the sea that are necessary for life, farm goods from Hilgaron. As you know, they are powerful farmers. What if those supplies cannot get down? It's been a harsh winter here. I'm not sure if you are aware, and winter stores have been consumed quite a bit. It is important that we feed the people in the time, or else they may perish. How would you balance that with what you are proposing?
Say, even starving people do not willingly eat something that they know will kill them in a painful and horrible way.
Do they
I
know?
would say this is a hardship, but delivering more hardship upon hardship seems to be the worst sin.
Do you know that it will kill them? Have there been deaths on the Western continent due to this plague?
Yeah, trust me, buddy, I've seen it firsthand. It is a big no-no. And the cures for it, the only cure for it, essentially. There are some cures, but not a lot. Not super effective, not widely spread enough to be super preventative.
He says, "Well, I cannot counter your first-hand account if that's how you state the situation."
That's a logical fallacy. That's.
I point to Espo and I say, he didn't used to be a snake.
Wait, I want to know, do you really do this?
No.
Okay. That would be
the sickness
interesting.
turned him into a snake. And he's the lucky one.
That would cause panic.
True. The furries would rise up.
He says, "So what are you proposing? Come out with it. Let's do business directly. What are you proposing? A complete shutdown of the city?"
No, the city should do its best to survive. However, you have to stay within your limits. Like, the docks have already been completely restricted, and they will continue to do so. And the bridge is going to be restricted as well. I'll say we will do our best to get goods into the city. There are ways there are magical means that goods in or flown in safely. But what's more important is that nobody in this city be allowed to spread the sickness outward. But I'll tell him, like, listen, I know you're worried about people and starvation, and I, as a noble, I will do my best to support where I can. And I know that, like, it's been a hard winter, supplies are short, people will suffer, people will be hungry, and it will be hard. But we'll have to do our best to support them. And I, as a noble, will do my best, using my estates as much as I can to help support the people of the city. But we cannot bring what's going to come to this city to the entire... No.
So they can't fish or anything, though?
Well,
They
they're
can fish, they just can't deliver it to other people that need the fish.
yeah, and they're basically allowed to go into like coastal waters to
Yeah,
fish,
but
but not beyond. I need you to make a persuasion check, and then you are being genuine, right? You're not trying to like this is how
I'm not
Vandy's
lying.
feels.
This is how Vandy's feels. Vandy's hasn't lied.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So yeah, just make a persuasion check.
I think
I cross my fingers. I'm just kidding.
The sinful
Ooh, that's
sign
a
of.
27.
All right.
Damn.
Damn.
Can I give him disadvantage by saying something bad or something?
You
No, I'm
definitely
just
get
kidding.
interject
Yeah,
I think-
you totally should, dude. Make a
Uh,
challenge for me.
Escobar and I, though, are watching for that tail outside. They're, like, watching through the windows or something and just, like, ready in case we see him.
Sure.
That's just a flavor thing, though.
He listens. He says, "Your heartfelt plead does not fall on deaf ears, Vandys. I hope that mine does not either. Here is one problem that I face. The Empire has necessitated that there be no persons or creatures trafficked across the river. They propose an exchange where our goods are placed at a location nearby the bridge, after which we are to withdraw, and then after a period of time, like guards or individuals from the other side will come and collect them and carry on with the trade into where it needs to go. This is difficult for me, but partly acceptable. Difficult because I lose control of my products and I have no way of knowing whether they actually reach the intended recipients, except for delayed mail or communication. But that I can live with. What is more trying to me is the strict measures that they have placed within the city, where every piece of cargo is constantly and thoroughly searched, which is slowing down trade extremely so, even within the city, let alone that which is meant to travel further in. They are attempting to root out any sort of sickness, and that means that if there are no spell slots left among the casters to detect poisons or the like, then all is shut down for the day. And this is creating a severe blockage in goods within the city and those heading across the bridge. That is the real problem. That is what is killing business here.
I would say that is a problem. I understand that. However, I'm afraid these super, super strict measures are essential. You should see that, like, these strict measures are just a testament to how horrible sickness is. I would say that, like, yes, business will be slow. You will likely lose profit. However, if the kingdom stays strong, you make it through this illness, then you'll have tons of people still alive to trade through. But if we're not careful now and this spreads, there will be no one left for you to trade with. Like, people will die and your business will fail no matter what you do. But if we do this, yes, you might struggle, but business will thrive once.
I don't know if you know, you're cutting in and out. We hear, we're getting everything you're saying, but just you're cutting in and out. I'm not sure why, because he wasn't before, right?
No.
Anyway, Blaine.
That's just how Vandy's talks. He's getting nervous.
Yeah, he says very well, Sir Stolmead. However, I am not the only one that you must convince. We will be having a meeting with the other members of the coalition in the coming days. You will need to secure their feelings as well in the matter. I suggest you meet with Bjorn Schmidt, Tom Cook, and Gerald. What's your last name? Oh no, sorry. Derek Mueller, Bjorn Schmidt, and Tom Cook. Go meet with them. They all have city stores along this way, and he gives you their locations, and try to persuade them as well.
I charge a lightning bolt in my hand and say, "Oh, they'll be persuaded." No, I'm just kidding. I don't. But yeah, I agree. And honestly, yes, he had some strong feeling. Yes, I sense he's a little hard hit. Seems like leaves with good wishes.
Yes.
All right. You guys head out to the store, and you just begin to head in the direction of the first person, Derek. And
Are we still being tailed?
First of all, is there any plan you guys need to make after this discussion? Just carry on.
No, I'm more concerned with, like,
How I wanted to do.
yeah, I'll let Van News do the talking since that's his thing anyways. I'm just going to keep an eye out for Tails or anybody and see if I can get a clearer look as well as gauge what they're doing.
As you come out the store, you guys are head on a swivel, right? You're looking down all the different alleys and avenues for an indication of this tail, but you're not looking from above. And no sooner that you step out of the store, that this shadow jumps down from the rooftop. Vandy's, he lands on you and takes you down to the ground with him, immediately drawing a dagger out and pressing it towards you. you of course are fighting back, struggling against this man. But that is the situation, and he screams at you. He says, "You'll pay, Stolmead! Your father ruined me!"
Oh, this seems justified, so I'm
And-
going to let this play out.
Yeah.
There already was, people on the streets, but certainly at this commotion, a crowd begins to gather.
I say, nuh-uh.
Is he able to, is he handling him fine? Because in Silas's mind, he's like, this is not the guy who is tailing us. It could be, but Silas is, looking
repeatedly, and you two are just
in the crowd.
Well, that's the question, right? This is like out of a movie, right, where it's like
Yeah.
you're locking hands, pushing back and forth.
I'm
So
assuming he's fine. He's
That-
just, this is like a peasant who's like a broke guy or
if I
something.
could pop
Can I
off
go
an
pull
action,
him off?
if I could pop out an action of it, able, like,
Yeah.
I could hold person or polymorph or even a cute little lightning bolt or something.
yeah, so your hands are occupied right now of pushing back against this guy, pushing down against towards you with a knife. So you can choose to free one hand if you need. Was that somatic components?
Yeah, all of my
No,
stuff.
I haven't did the Kakashi thing where he makes a hand sign with the other person's hand.
Otherwise, you can just do a strength check to try and push this guy back.
Helm's blessed Vandy's with many things, but strength is not one of them.
I mean, depending
Well,
on...
Except Vandy's reacting quickly might actually lightning bolt. How, with enough thought and he would question that. He does believe him though. Man would. They have. dark
You're breaking up a
sides.
lot, Toby.
This is the whole session now.
Is it breaking up a lot still?
Yeah, all the time. I mean, we're
I mean,
getting
right
all
then
of
you
your
get through
words, but every few words is broken up.
That's crazy. My internet must be going poo poo.
I know, because it was fine before.
I think it's just how far away you are from the mic, because right now it's good.
Or the noise gate's high.
One of the two.
All right, I'll put the mic right up to my mouth.
Oh,
That'll
that's
make it a little
beautiful.
better for y'all.
Thank you.
Well, I was just saying, my dad might have ruined this guy.
Sure.
It's not unbelievable. So I wouldn't want to just kill him, even though I kind of want to. I'm gonna try to push him off of me. Sigh. And luckily, I keep my dragon chest set in my front pocket, so if he stabs me, maybe he'll hit that, and I'll be spared.
Yeah.
Saved yet again by dragon chest.
All right, let's do a contest of strength.
Oh, I got a -1, but hold on. I am gonna do it, but. Okay. Is this just an ability check? A saving throw? Just ability check?
Yeah, just an ability check.
Oh boy. Okay, hold up.
Oh.
I got an 8. However, I better add my favored by the gods to this so I don't just die. And I still might die.
It's
Which
a
means I
knife.
get
You'll
to
be
add-
fine. Don't be a baby.
I get to add 2d4s to it.
6d20s of damage.
I mean, that could be 6.
No,
Okay, so
60
I got
20s of damage.
Oh, no.
Whoa.
no, great. I got a 13 in total, but you know what? That's kind of what I was expecting. Gandhi's is not strong. He has like a golem bod build. Okay.
I can add +5 to that with my spark of genius.
No, don't. Just let him stab me.
I like,
I probably deserve it.
Grimgar, I like the idea that this guy just tackled your friend, and instead of just going to grab this guy off him, you're like, spark of genius.
Yeah, it's like.
Well, I kind of assumed this is all happening at the same time, so
Yeah.
it's like...
Yeah, it's all in the moment.
And I trust that they'll do it, so I'm looking in the crowd to see if there's somebody...
Yeah, you're checking for others.
I think that's also what I would
I'm
do.
checking for the
I
person
would
who's following us, because I'm like, the guy following us seemed rather
Yeah,
skilled.
he
This
was
guy seemed
not.
just a normal
this.
dude who's probably justified in his stabbing of bandits.
Well, I am not my father. Okay, he shouldn't be stabbing me. He's still bad, but I just don't know if I don't know if I want to kill
Grimgar
him.
is definitely going up and trying to, he's going to try and intervene and, pull him off.
Yeah.
Huh?
How many times do I get stabbed first, though? Let's just get it over with.
You don't get stabbed. He is winning the contest of strength, and it gets close to your neck, probably just enough to draw one little streak of blood. But by that point, Grimgar intervenes, and he's followed quickly by two town guards who also come in behind Grimgar, and they pull this guy off of you. However, no sooner that he is restrained by the guards that he suddenly appears as a corpse, to the shock and fear of the bystanders as well.
Your dad really did run.
Now, can I perceive, was he just killed by magic, or was he already dead and he was like a corpse that was being used, like with necromancy?
Why don't you, I guess, make an Arcana check?
Is he stinky? Well, if he's homeless, he could be.
I also want to make that check.
Stinky. That's a 16 for Arcana.
Could I also make that check?
Yeah, or do you just want to help him? He's got a +5.
He has +5 to Arcana. Let me check what I also have +5. I can help him.
Either way, it doesn't matter.
Reroll Tobin, I guess.
11.
All right.
There's no like traces of. There's no traces, in the air or upon him like he was suddenly hit by magic. So it wasn't like somebody just killed him out of the blue just now.
I wonder if he had some sort of like condition spell placed upon him to kill him under a certain condition, like if he failed in his mission or got stopped from killing me. That's a possibility. What's that spell called that like activates on a trigger?
Contingency?
I mean, isn't
Yeah,
that
I
we just
wonder if it's
checked
contingency
that he didn't
magic,
die just
because
now?
it happened like right when he was caught. So
Well,
it could be like
he's
that
a
way
fresh
you can
corpse,
question
or-
him.
Yeah, he's a.
So he's not like rotted.
No, he's not like zombified.
Okay, yeah, then he probably just got murdered as soon as he failed, yeah.
Wait, didn't
Yeah,
we just...
he must be a hired assassin. Clearly it's personal, but I wonder if whoever hired him or got him to do this probably knew, like, oh, this guy has personal beef with him, he'll be a good killer, you know?
Yeah, give him an AR and send him to high school. Little FBI tactic.
I also, the reason I wonder about necromancy is I thought maybe it was my brother. I mean, I don't think my dad did anything bad to my brother, but maybe. But no.
Suffice to say that the commotion was enough, right, for the crowd, but then to see suddenly a corpse in the midst,
At least it's not vanished.
and it is like I don't know how to describe it. It's like his skin is withered, right, or like dried out like a corpse would be. Like there's gauntness to him. So, and you didn't get a good look at him, but he was already kind of like scraggly, like a person down on their luck might be.
Yeah.
But now it's more like
Drained out of his...
drained of blood, of life, right?
It could be your brother, Tom.
But there's not
Yeah,
there's not
could
wounds,
be.
and there's not rotting flesh.
Yeah, it's like his life just drained away.
Yeah. It's like
Well,
a warlock just cast inflict wounds on him,
What
the back of
does...
his head.
I'm thinking of like a mosquito sucky.
Sorry. This is related, but I'm just wondering, how does the frightened condition work roleplay-wise? Like...
I don't know, because
Is it
with
still
me,
like
they're not pretending.
Is
to
it
be
like they're
frightened.
just
Alright,
afraid, or they're still like...
boys, I gotta go help my wife carry the stuff in now,
Shoot.
so I will be
I think
back.
it's that
Alright.
they're terrified. Like,
Whatever
they
you
can't
guys
move
do,
towards you.
you'll have to do it without
They
me.
have to spend
and if
their
you talk to
movement
the other
getting as
guys,
far away from
you
the
know what
source of it as
bandies would do,
possible.
okay?
Okay.
Follow your hearts.
Okay.
And disadvantage on attacks against you.
Yeah, I know what it does technically, but like if I were to use it in this crowd, what would happen? Would it
Yeah.
like a panic arise and they just like scatter?
There could be, especially with civilians, that is the most likely case.
Okay.
As a hero, you just can't get closer to the source of
Yeah.
the fear, right? So it's kind of like you want to do something,
But
but you're frozen in your...
I guess I'm more
feet.
asking, is it like if they have the frightened condition, is it more of like an emotional thing, like they just become terrified, or is it like a magical effect of like, oh, they are like frightened? That's
I think
an
it's.
effect that happens. Like,
Do you mean? Well, it depends on what's causing it.
Yeah.
Like, I would assume you could convince somebody to get scared by intimidation, but if it's a magical effect, I'd assume it's maximum frighteningness, hence why they're
Yeah,
physically incapable.
but it's
of
like the
moving.
same emotion, I guess, is what I'm getting at.
I
It's
would
like they
think
would
so.
react in
Yeah.
the same way.
It's-
It's not.
It's
Like-
causing your flight mechanic.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think they'd just be terrified, right?
But yeah, like dragons have a frightening ability, which is clearly because they're frightening creatures, and But like magic is gonna work more on your like psyche,
Mm-hmm.
and so maybe some spells that's creating an illusion in their minds, or they're just kind of imagining the worst thing that could happen from this.
Yeah.
Or maybe it just plays on their heart. I don't know.
And I guess it probably is kind of up to flavor too, where it's like, if it's the pipes of haunting or whatever, right? It's like maybe you're just so unsettled or terrified by this like horrific noise.
Mm-hmm.
But
All right, so the crowd's around us. This
There-
guy is now like dead.
And you also you hear some of them murmuring, "Soulmate."
you have to
Like-
detect magic.
Hmm?
You have to detect magic.
I don't think I do. I'm a warlock,
So they
not a wizard.
heard this guy cry out, and they've identified Vandy's as a Stolmead, and that's kind of gossip too. So you hear some of them commenting like,
Basically, what I want to turn this into, just because I feel like it would do the party good on my like half paying attention to the whole plot line here. 'Cause
I'm
I
gonna
don't
press
really
X
get
to
it
doubt
yet.
on anything that comes next.
Yeah, I know. I would like to try and convince the crowd somehow, one way or another, that this man was like sick with the foreign sickness that they're trying to stop, and be like, that's why he went insane and just attacked someone
I do
randomly.
have minor
He like
illusion.
turned into a zombie basically, and this is
Yeah.
like what happens to you if you get sick.
yeah,
So now
like a
everyone's like-
rabid kind
Like
of.
I'll just play off the fear and like lean into it. And
Yeah.
be like,
Well, because
yeah,
he
this
already
is what
looks
happens.
unwell. You're like,
Yeah,
this
like
man. I mean,
obviously he was not.
could you not just like lean down by his body and be like, he had the consumption. Look, he's got all the
Yeah,
symptoms.
basically that's
Yeah.
what I want to do.
Yeah.
Is like act like a doctor and
It's
just,
actually
like,
really-
And
diagnose-
everybody's like, what the
Really
heck
good.
is this snake thing saying to me right now?
Yeah. True.
Yeah.
I'll use minor illusion to have like a doctor's stethoscope on you.
Yeah. So that's what I want to do, at least.
That's a
I don't
good
know what
idea.
kind of a check that is.
So are you're gonna do it? then?
Deception or
I'll do that.
performance?
I'll do that instead of.
So really, yeah, you're casting the spell as the main part of it. You're just saying this kind of leading up to it.
I guess I'm not really casting the spell because like the spell would be from the pipes of haunting. I don't have.
Oh.
like,
Yeah, and
another
that would
way
be
to
like-
I see.
affect that.
You are trying to scare them, but not like terrified, run away, panic. Like you need them to comprehend that this is the sickness.
Yeah, and I was just like, I was wondering like. That was
Someone
another
else
thought
could
I
play
had.
the pipes of haunting for you while you're doing this.
That's kind of what yeah, but we'll see.
Is it one of those though where magic's been cast on you after,
I don't think so.
Could I flavor this as
but the
like
town?
as a performance?
notice
So
the
like I
pipes?
play the pipes and do this.
Oh. Like, because you're a bard, right?
Well, it's also
Oh.
acting, right? So
I'm a warlock.
Yeah.
But I am Pablo the Bard.
Right. You play
And
the
I do
part
have
of a
proficiency in all
bard.
instruments.
But like their job is to convey news
Yeah.
and stories through song,
Yeah.
right?
like a town
So, I mean,
crier.
So yeah, you could almost kind of boop, get everyone's attention and then be
Uh-huh.
like, "This is the story of the plague
Yeah.
from the Western continent."
This is a story all about how.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, that's what I was off of.
I inadvertently started going down that. I was like, oh.
That'd be
Like-
so good.
I don't want them so much to think of it as like a performance as
Right.
it's just like that's how they're learning.
Maybe the
news,
pipes
like,
get their
that's what-
attention because
yeah.
they're like loud
Exactly.
pipes.
Like, I think
Loud
in
pipes,
this
that's
setting,
home.
this is kind of a normal theme.
Mhm.
You have the music helps them to understand the story,
Yeah.
right? And it's just true today. Like, why do we teach kids through song? Because that helps them remember things. So
Yep.
that's why bards and minstrels
Yeah,
did
so
stuff
you got
with
news.
music too.
Mhm.
It helps
Can I
memory.
help him since I have a lute and I'm proficient?
Yes.
Yeah, I'll give him backup.
So the pipes don't say you have to make a performance check, right?
I don't think they have any.
So each creature of your choice within 30 feet must succeed on a DC 15 Wisdom saving throw or have the frightened condition for 1 minute.
Now here's the thing though.
Um,
If you succeed on a saving throw, they know that magic was used, correct? Like you're
I don't-
making a saving throw.
yeah, I don't know how that works.
Because I only ask because any charm spells work that way, where you know you're
A
charmed.
creature
out
that
there.
succeeds on its save. So, like, usually it tells you, like, they know they were affected.
That's why I'm asking.
This one just says a creature that succeeds on its save is immune to the effect of these pipes for 24 hours.
So they might just think other people around them are like, "What's?" why
So,
are they-"
like, I guess I really don't
freaking out.
need to use them. Like, the fear is already there. I can just play off of the.
But they might not
Story.
scatter without
Yeah.
without.
True.
the
But it might be
frightened condition.
better if they're around to keep talking about it. Like, if they have some semblance of their mind around, but you're giving a sound
I mean, I guess it's fine if some of them stay and some of them scatter.
That's what I mean. If
So,
anything,
I
it's
still use
more
it
real.
as long as...
I think it would be better if they have a part of their brain working enough to be like, oh, no, that kind of makes sense. Like, just look at this guy. He looks all fucked up and he died.
I mean, yeah, either way, they're going to be thinking that. Like, your brain doesn't stop working just because you're...
It totally does. You're not using logic if you're frightened, which means you can say it's X, Y, or Z, but
But that's what I don't want them to do, is use logic
True.
in this case.
I just think your logic might be good, and well, I guess it might be harder to convince them, but then they're more convinced.
Yeah.
But I don't think the pipes are terrible either.
I think it would just kind of be like fun role play.
That too.
So
It's
yeah.
just like, it makes
Do
sense
this.
for like the character I'm playing too.
Yeah.
So, anyway, can I roll like a performance check for this, I guess?
Yes.
Alright.
I don't think you need to do a performance check, but
I'll roll it.
just to
It's
see
just fun for it, and I'm
Sounds
If
telling
you're
you,
how
helping me,
good
so I
you
can
are.
roll with advantage?
yes.
how you're becoming Pablo.
Bing, 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 bing. We play a really upbeat song about how there's like disease.
Thank
and
you
death.
for the advantage. I rolled a 1.
Oh.
So that's 24.
Okay. We put on a decent performance. How much gold did we get? Somebody throws us another pipes of the sewers and another bag holding.
Let's go.
I'm trying to think of any spells that you could do the ward spell on all the rats and then have them be bombs. I'm trying to think of like ways to attach bombs to rats. And there's the ward spell that you can set conditions on, like the ruins, like the one that hit Ian and Tobin's last time. And I was like, we could put that on the rats and then
That'd be so funny.
just have like minefield
this
of rats.
Okay,
swarm of rats
uh,
coming, and then you're like, oh shit. You see like the words.
Or I guess contingency on it.
Grimgar, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, I'm guessing I will have to as well.
No, since you were part of the performance.
Hell yeah.
I can
not
choose.
good.
I can choose people to not be affected by it.
Oh yeah, you choose the creatures within
Yeah.
range.
So
yeah,
I will
we're fine.
No,
my own
Each
partner.
creature. Oh yeah, that's right.
Of your choice.
If you wish, all creatures in the area that aren't hostile toward you automatically succeed. It's an all or nothing.
Is it an all or not?
It's an all creatures in the area that aren't hostile toward you. So I read that as an all or nothing.
You can. Okay, the pipes have 3 charges. You can take a magic action. Each creature of your choice within 30 feet of you must succeed on a DC 15 Wisdom saving throw.
Well, which are you reading Legacy or no? 'Cause
no,
it
this is
depends on
the
which
not
one you
legacy.
do.
This is the Wondrous Item Uncommon.
So that's a 2024. So it depends on which one Cliff
I just like-
uses.
I like the idea of Grimgar like falling.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean,
I'm like, oh, we gotta get out of here.
Sorry,
well, if
Grimgar,
you
I
choose the
didn't choose you.
creatures, yeah, you can just choose Grimgar.
No, but given the story reason, why don't you have advantage on it, Grimgar, and that should take care of it.
Yeah.
If he
That's
truly fails,
Go ahead.
then
It's
he's
still
got.
very-
I mean, if he does, then he's frightened for a minute and we're fine.
Wait, is this 7? Oh,
7 and
That's
2.
8.
okay, this is really funny though.
Alright,
It works for
Grimgar's-
me. We put on a good performance. We're
Yeah.
scary guys.
I'm intelligent, but not wise.
Well, and I don't know. Maybe it's just the chilling tune.
He can't move closer
Is-
to me. He's
is
like
enough.
so fresh.
It's like the tune is like reverberating into his armor
Yeah.
because there's all the empty space and it's like driving him crazy.
And he's just kind of like too spooked to really like do anything.
And it was like a spooky situation.
That haunting tune.
This is actually pretty hilarious.
Pretty good for me.
I gotta roll for the
Yeah, I need you to roll individually for every person in the crowd. There's 180.
Oops, not that.
We're just playing the King of the Hill theme.
Okay. So you do this, and you tell a little story through song. How this man is probably patient 0 or whatever, and you must cloister yourselves or face a similar fate, kind of thing.
Yeah.
You're doing it to further the goal of don't spread this to the capital.
Yeah. Don't spread this. Stay
I
inside.
was gonna say we have to
Be
spin this
scared.
right because panic is also hard to control. But I think it would be like this is the fate that could happen. So don't do this to other people, maybe.
But it is very effective. The majority of the crowd begins dispersing. Like, they don't want to catch this. They want to get out of
I'm
here as soon
coughing
as
at them.
possible and get back to their families or whatever.
Sneezing on them.
One person is, hysterical, like, do I have it already? How can I face my family? And just kind of crumples to the
So
ground.
kill yourself, brother. It's over.
A few other people you could tell are definitely scared, like under the effects, but they're not fleeing in terror. And among these are the guards. So the guards are concerned and kind of like they drop the body to the ground, like they don't want to touch it. And one of them, like covers his mouth or whatever. But they do stay in position. Yeah, at least. And then Grimgar, why don't you tell us what you do?
He's scared silent.
It's really hard to. It's hard for Grimgar to explain because he is so intelligent and like rational and logical.
Yeah, he's like, I know my friends are lying idiots. Like, I watch them buy this pipe and then just blow, and then play it in my face, and I'm terrified.
Like, I know that it has to be some sort of bit or like
Yeah.
or like I know we've
Nightmare,
done stuff like this
nightmare.
before, but he can't like the chill in his spine.
Yeah, it's magic.
Yeah.
He just can't get away from it. And he kind of believes it.
He gets out
It's
of
like-
his suit and runs away.
It's kind of like a ghost story that isn't real, and ghosts aren't real, but you're still like scared of the dark that night.
Wait, like he watched us buy the magic item.
Yeah.
That is.
Yeah, that's really
It doesn't stop it from working
I'm
though.
not a demon from hell and I've been to the future, but seeing that dead guy jump on my friend, it's too scary.
And this is why the dice are so great.
Exactly.
Ethan, you're at 20. I don't know if you have inspiration or not.
He gave it to Tobin.
At
so-
21.
I thought Tobin used yours, Hayden.
Oh, he did. You're right.
Yeah.
And then
So
I
you're
gave
cat.
mine to. Okay.
All right, so you're cat.
I mean, you have one in the chamber and.
Yeah, I can hold 2. Right?
Yes. Well,
All right.
Captain, yeah.
Mission fulfilled?
I think
Filled,
so.
I think.
Let's start looting the stores.
What's this
Actually,
last? A minute?
Do we want to take the body? In the commotion, we probably can. Like,
That is a very Silas-coded thing that he would love, and we have a bag of holding.
I mean, from
And
Iska's
it's our
perspective,
kill. Well, it's not, but
in Iska's perspective, he's just like wants to know who this guy was and why he was attacking one of us.
Vandy's isn't here, but can we just be like, this man is a holy cleric on mission from...
I think
You know,
Vandy's would
God.
just say that. Like,
'Cause
We will take the body and purify it.
I
Yeah,
think the
exactly.
other guard...
Like, the guards dropped it, like, we know how to deal with this. We'll
Okay, yeah.
I lick the guy's face.
They're, like, neither want to talk to you because they're scared of you.
Yeah.
But, like, they would turn to you and kind of be like, we probably should take it, but you guys easily persuade them to let you
Yeah.
take
I'm
the
like,
body.
don't worry, brothers, we'll do it. Like, oh! My minor illusion, like blood and bile coming out. I'm like, my humors! And I die.
Okay.
just put it in a bag folding.
Yeah, I'm putting the lead line one just in case. For real, though.
Alright, yeah, so you
Because
have...
it's got another contingency or some kind of time bomb on it.
You now have a dead body.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. And then you continue on to Derek's place?
Yeah.
Okay.
Derek Chauvin, yep.
Alright,
And just
so-
to make sure, like, Grimgar, I don't know if you would have recognized if that was the same person. We don't think it was.
Wait, could Grimgar
but-
do an Arcana on the body? He didn't, but he definitely could, right? He's like terrified. We're like, buddy, it's okay, it's okay.
Oh, did you hear the song?
He's like, I'm not touching that body. Like, Grimgar, we need you to use your Arcana on the body and see what's going on.
Yes, I could do Arcana. I could do detect magic.
I don't know, whatever it would be.
And I guess there's no way he probably didn't like get a good enough look at him to know if it's the same person.
Yeah, he never saw any features of the person.
So I'll still be on edge, like on guard.
I was
for
say that's
whoever
Silas's
is
thing
following
too.
us.
Is just because he's like, that guy
It's
followed
for
us
both
that
of these
well.
things that
Oh.
happen is.
Grimgar.
That would be and +9. So
Ooh.
I mean, that's easy.
So this is an Arcana check?
He's like, hold on a minute, did you guys just cast fright magic on me? He's like, you piece of crap.
Shouts it to the crowd like.
There's poo running down his armor leg.
You do recognize that there are traces of magic on the body. They are well concealed, but they are there. You would need to do detect magic to further identify.
okay.
Yeah, we leave them.
So do you want to detect magic or just move on?
Yeah, I'll detect magic.
Okay. So yeah, you can tell that the magic was from the school of necromancy.
Of course. themselves.
Oh, maybe it was not what we were thinking, but maybe he was like illusion to look like something, but he was actually a ghoul or something. Although I think of them as like looking more messed up than he does. But
Yeah, I feel like he's probably.
I don't know enough about the random
I mean,
denominations.
he has dealt with a necromancer guy and a bunch of resurrection stuff, so I imagine it's part of that same thing, is what I would think. But
Yeah.
I did think that loose end was tied up already, but.
Well, this is clearly something else. I mean, Vandy's brother is like a bad necromancer.
Oh, is he? Okay,
Yeah.
I didn't know
He's a lich.
that. Oh,
He's kind of like the baddest
Wow.
necromancer.
I don't know if I can trust Vandy's anymore.
Well, Vandy doesn't like him.
Or so he says.
True, and to be fair, like
He's a Stolmy.
I wouldn't trust Vandy's either way, but
All right.
yeah, he ruined my dad.
Well, you do all this, and then you go to see Derek Mueller. He deals in agricultural products.
Bags of manure and bags of fertilizer.
And
Oh,
so-
the rats.
You go in, you introduce
What's
yourselves.
rats, too?
He is working the store, so he's right there available.
Yeah, I need 7 tons of fertilizer.
I go out back and start playing the pipes of the sewage.
He's got rats in his agricultural store. I mean, this is the problem though. Is I want Vandy's to talk to these guys.
I know.
Also, because I mean, you have high charisma, but Vandy's would be able to say it in his character way, and he already has convinced one person.
And my charisma's not very helpful when I look like a snake.
Well, also, like, we just don't have any weight behind our words, and I don't want to speak for
Yeah.
Vandy's, even though I probably will, but if I do, I know that the voices in my head will take over, and it will not go the way that he would have intended.
Yeah.
I was gonna rationalize it like Vandy's had to stay behind and talk to the guards about this all, but
Yeah, but we took care of that.
yeah.
Oh, no, I know what I'll do. I'll borrow from the Boogly playbook. So I dump this guy's body on the desk. I say, what do you know about this sick, plague-ridden man that's now dead and on your floor? Then I'll roll a 2 on my intimidate check, and we'll get it.
Yeah, he says, I'm cousins with Jaren, and I know all about this. Whatever the barkeep's name was.
I think that was his name. Brother of Jaren?
Well, let's do this. As you're kind of making introductions with the man, I mean, I think we'll just have to proceed. But his wife comes out to basically see, who's here and what do they want, and you can tell that she's kind of just like not the gossipy sort. That's not right. Like, she wants the gossip, but also like the complainy sort.
Like the
right?
nouveau riche kind of like her husband, like they're wealthy, but like her only goal in life is just to be like, I'm actually better than this, or this isn't good enough. Or just nagging him, like
nagging. That's the kind of vibe that I'm going for. Basically, did you hear about
By the
so?
way, I'm back.
He's back.
Perfect timing.
Good timing.
We took care of a bad situation when you were gone, and I think you would have appreciated it.
Definitely.
Did you actually?
Actually, I need you to make a DC 15 Wisdom saving throw with advantage.
But it's part of the solution, and it did work.
It did.
We got the body to study.
Oh dear.
Damn. Well, that's fine. It only adds a minute onto our trip.
But I have advantage.
He's okay. He's okay.
Okay.
So it's a 15.
Okay,
Alright.
nice.
So, Iskobar used his pipes of haunting to disperse the crowd and tell a story that the dead guy was plague-ridden. So it was pretty good. But you were not. Grimgar was made afraid by the haunting music, but not you. You're
But
too
we
strong for
convinced
that.
a lot of people in the town that they shouldn't leave because the plague is terrible and bad. And we took the body with us. And Grimgar identified the magic.
As necromancy.
Ooh, so it probably was my brother.
That's what I'm thinking, but
All right.
Probably resurrected someone who had beef with my parents.
So you are now in the presence of Derek Mueller and his wife.
Mueller.
Go.
Mueller, I barely knew her.
And this is one of the guys, obviously, but he's the agricultural dude. He owns an agricultural store, so you can play up how you like the working people or whatever.
Well, so what I would do is I would literally do the exact same argument
Right.
with livestock. So my argument doesn't change.
These are the livestock
unless-
people.
Unless he presents any other sort of counter thing. So my point is essential. I agree with everything they say. There's going to be struggle. suck. It's not fair. But if this doesn't happen now, it's just gonna get worse. Won't be anyone to trade with, feed, or farm. So it's the same point I made with the guy. However, I'd obviously be happy to try and like do charisma checks against any like if he has any different counterpoints.
Sure. He listens to you make your point, but before he has a chance to respond, his wife pipes up, and she's just like, she's obstinate, kind of just like looking for a fight here, and she's like, worse? How can it get any worse than people disappearing from the town? You're worried about people, they're not being people if there's a plague that might come. I'm worried about people that already aren't here to do business with. What are you going to do about that?
I dumped the body out on the ground.
Is she referring to people disappearing from like the illness, or people are actually just disappearing out of nowhere and nobody knows why?
And the husband, he tries to, like, you kind of like, are trying to inquire further, and he's like trying, to turn her around and like go to the back, woman. Like they don't need to deal with our local problems.
We kind of do though.
I would say like thank you for trying to be respectful. However, I am a local, so these are my problems, and I'll ask her to please go ahead, because if there's people disappearing, then it is of top concern to me.
She says, my husband says it's probably nothing, and maybe he's right for all I know. They're probably just like heretics who have fled the town under cover of night to escape the coming quarantine. I wouldn't expect anything more from such selfish individuals. Still, it doesn't help business when when your buyers start leaving town. And I'm thinking, if they're already gone, probably plague infected because they got the symptoms and decided to skip town, it's already spread to the kingdom, so why can't the rest of us move about freely?
Classic woman doesn't understand math. I would say, I'd be like, listen, it's like you deal with animals all the time. If one poisoned corn stalk or one rotten corn stalk falls off your wagon and your cows eat it, yes, a few cows may get sick, and that is horrible, but it's not nearly as severe as if you were to dump a whole wagon of rotted cornfield and all get sick. So yeah, it's pretty bad that people are eating, and they are, and they should be punished horribly, but
I'm imagining just grabbing her like by the face.
But yeah, like, we still can't all leave, it'll just get worse. One or two people, sure, that's not good, but gonna be, the more, the worse it'll be.
She grabs a pitchfork from the wall and lifts it up, and she just kind of says, "So help me, if you're saying that you corrupted my crops, I'm not gonna be a pleasant woman to deal with."
I chuckle, and once again, Manny thinks to himself, like, okay, she doesn't know math, she doesn't get, like,
She doesn't get threats.
She clearly hasn't heard the Sermon on the Mount that Helm gave.
Obviously, yeah.
It was all parables.
What I just said is like a
I would just,
possibility.
I'll chuckle and say no, I'm trying to prevent the crop of the whole earth being put.
This is where they're always at.
Derek kind of intercedes here, and he says, "Listen, we have too much supply, and granted, given the winter, that's not saying a lot, but it just means there's going to be a lot that's going to go to waste if it can't move through the town, and some of what we have is perishable goods, and so if they're not able to be expedited through the constrained process that the Empire has placed on us, they're going to go bad, and there's going to be even more suffering, more needless suffering in the rest of the country. And yes, I will admit that certainly it will aid my my pocketbook and help me balance my ledgers if I'm able to get this through the city. but there's multiple concerns here. So he says if you can find a way to clear at least the perishables to get through the blockade faster, then we can work out a deal.
I would say he raises a good point. I'll talk to the city and see if they can prioritize perishable goods over non-perishable goods. I can't promise that nothing will go to waste, but you are correct in saying we should prioritize like trying to get as much. Well, I think that's very wise.
He says, okay, well, if you can get back to me with good news, then we will be able to come to an agreement. And he puts his hand out to shake.
Okay, I'll shake his hand and say, I can promise to do the best I can. Your cooperation would be much appreciated. But I'm gonna grip his hand, not hard, lightly. But do not forget, like, this isn't some request made by some stuffy noble. This is the will of Helm, that we protect the world. It is our duty. And I said I will do my best to help you in any way I can. But don't forget, it's not me asking you. It's Helm.
He casts Shocking Grasp as a 10th level spell.
I cast Lightning Bolt as a first level spell. Reverse it. I cast Wish as a first level spell.
You touch Grimgar and ground yourself through him.
That's a classic.
Okay.
Yeah, what does this feel like?
What movie? What movie is it where like one person's getting electrocuted and everybody grabs onto him like lessen the electrocution and then they all get electrocuted?
That, my good sir, is Guardians of the Galaxy, the ending.
Ooh, that's cringe that you actually knew that was.
Well, it's cringer to make a reference and not know what you're talking about. I hate to say that, but
dude.
it's, it's just, it is what it is. We're talking about this in front of the people.
Funny thing is,
Oh, you're right though. It's with the Infinity Stone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When you guys fought the lightning beetle, that was one mechanic, is that you could distribute the lightning damage.
We did. It just all went to Grimgar.
By being in close proximity.
Exactly.
Anyway, alright, so
What about
you ready to move on to the next
flying
one?
oysters?
Dude, I love them. I want them to go far. I hope they get out.
Yeah, I am.
Okay. Alright,
Pretty hype.
so on
They're
the
like good though, actually.
on the way to the next person you are to meet, you pass through the town square. Here there is a priest standing up on the steps by the fountain, and he's giving a sermon to the crowd, basically about the evils of the plagues and the sins that can bring that, and
Hit a disco bar.
the need for Helm's protection more than ever. All that good stuff.
Real and true.
As you guys pass, he pauses and he calls out into the crowd the sin of necromancy that exists.
Real and true.
Do you guys stop as this happens,
Yeah.
or trying to keep?
I do. I mean, I'm
Daniel
interested
might
in.
get cracked.
How obvious? Because he said it like after he saw us, right?
Yes, but he's not making eye contact with you.
It's not like pointed. He's just like continuing his sermon.
That's what I'm wondering.
But he is looking in your section of the crowd.
I'm gonna stop and listen, just because obviously I want to know more about necromancy after what we've been through.
I will also stop, but Vandy's is like slightly suspicious that it's another trap of some kind.
Yeah.
So I'm
Yeah.
prepared.
I
I'm
have
also,
not
like,
been
wondering what he's.
I'm on edge the entire time,
insinuating.
anyways, because Silas is still convinced either A, people are still following us, or like if one assassin tries to kill you, they don't just give up after sending one dude who's like an idiot and like a zombie. They might send a stronger zombie.
And Lazarin, who is with you, is concerned, and he kind of like whispers this to those of you who are close by, because he just cast like necromancy, and as you would have learned by this time, spending time with him, like that was the first time he's even like touched that, and not like healing, raise dead
Yeah.
is from the school of necromancy, but it's different
obviously,
from
I want to guess.
zombifying someone, right?
Yeah, like shackling their body. Yeah.
And so, like, I want to make that distinction for lore reasons, and Vandy's, of course, you would know this as well, right? It's not the school of necromancy that's evil, but certain spells that are, looked down upon.
I mean, also, it has the ability to destroy.
Yeah, and then in the Holy Nilgirian Empire, like, they have zero tolerance for that kind of stuff, which is why Betros, Vandy's brother, act of becoming a lich
it was like the ultimate
such a thing, right? And
he was a bit naughty for that.
Yeah. And to those who know, of course, rumors have spread, but to those who truly know, like, it casts a dark stain on the whole family.
Of course.
No.
Which is why, like, when people hear the Stolmean name in that crowd, it does start generating such a reaction.
It's like your brother's Lord Voldemort.
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah, essentially. Even to me, I mean, that's why my parents are dead. Because of that,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I hug you. I said, I'm sorry, brother.
But yeah, so you guys stop, and he goes on about the evils of necromancy, and taking someone unwillfully away from the embrace of hell, where they should reside, right? And then he kind of like draws this out more dramatically, right? And he's like, and I can sense that there is necromancy at play among you.
I have that guy's body popped up. I'm like, you hear this shit?
I am going to
the pipes, hit the pipes.
Word on myself. I just barely realized Vandy's, if he's going to get of any future assassinations, he might want just to be safe.
Yeah, that's probably not a bad idea.
So I'm going to cast Death Ward on myself, which lasts for 8 hours.
I say that's necromancy.
He's just suddenly like
It's
praying.
It's not. It's abjuration. I checked.
It's abjuration necromancy. The pipes, Escobar.
Okay, you got me.
Anytime anything happens, both of us are immediately just...
Here's the thing, though. Mazrex sorry, not Mazrex.
Is there necromancy in
Vandy's actually agrees with
in
that
the
necromancy
lead
stats.
in case.
That's
But
good
it's not.
because that's in line with church
It's
teaching,
like real
so
dead.
you should agree.
Maybe not.
Yeah. So
That's
he's actually
worse,
not
actually.
listening because it's interesting, but it just seems quite coincidental.
Yeah.
I don't think it's a coincidence, right? Surely it's...
But this priest's finger now is pointed out to the crowd, and it is drawing closer to you guys.
So I was just saying, find them and kill them!
As he's looking. And Lavrin pulls on your sleeve, Silas. He's like, we should go. I should not be here.
You
I
use a
pull
spell
out-
scroll. I thought the whole point is that it doesn't count.
But I would say, like, we should be in no danger. Ray's dead. It can only be cast within 10 days. Widely accepted among the church as being...
Well, no,
like,
you were...
dead.
You weren't there, but you kind of were. But our new NPC companion, to make sure this other dude couldn't be revived, used the spell scroll of Ray's dead, and then turn undead to destroy him.
It's not Ray's dead. Animate
Oh,
corpse.
sorry, my bad. Yeah.
It's the one that turns them into a zombie.
But like spell scrolls, I thought don't count because he didn't prepare the spell. I mean, he cast it, but
But it's like the magic is still like on
I
him.
think it's time to pull out the Orb of Darkness and play the Pipes of Haunting.
to be fair, all I'm saying is if we're gonna do false flags to make terrible people terrified, anyways. Worst possible thing could be him being like, the necromancer is Orb of Darkness. Suddenly, people from the crowd are gone. You and I kill a few on the way out.
That's what I'm saying.
We say
I
the
don't
plague
know, man.
is stabbing this
The
woman in the
plague.
neck.
Yeah.
Well,
We could
yeah,
kidnap
I mean,
the.
here's the thing.
But how can they tell that he cast necromancy unless they were watching us the whole time?
If I run
This
away,
guy's
it'll
weirdo.
sketchy.
make me look...
Faith, my friend.
If I run away, it'll make me look guilty. It'll make us all look guilty. So if he needs to disappear...
We can just walk away casually, and he might not point at us anyways. But I don't want to move because I think he's like me if I was an evangelical pastor, which is a liar. So I'm just gonna stand still and be like, just play it cool. He doesn't actually know. Look normal.
I will stand still and I will accept. I think that I know enough about Helm to parry whatever this priest says. So I don't
Oh,
care.
Bible
If
bash,
you
Helm
don't
bash.
parry me.
Let's go.
And if not, we got the pipes. It's that easy. I'll pull the dead body out and bring it back myself. Oh, we can
All right.
Bernie's it.
Silas, the finger gets ever closer to you. He makes eye contact with you.
Like minor
And
illusion,
then,
the
like,
snake tongue.
starts to look over towards Lazarin, and then suddenly, the man who's between and behind you two bolts, and he just starts like running away from the crowd
I'm gonna
in
catch
the
him.
easiest way possible. This, of
You should
course,
catch him.
causes a huge commotion. If you want to try and reach out and catch him,
If he doesn't
Okay.
catch him, I'm gonna cast Hold Person.
What does he look like? Because I'm a bad person, and I'm going to judge him based on how he looks. Does he look like a sketchy villain type, or does he look like a normal human?
he just looks like a normal citizen.
I look at Vandy's and ask, should I catch that guy?
Yeah, if he's guilty of what these people claim, you should.
We're guilty.
I mean, he's running, so he must be guilty, right?
True.
That's how it
I'm kind of
works.
feeding into the like. It's kind of fun. I'm like, oh, I get it now. And I do. I can move like 80 feet a turn, so I sprint after him immediately.
Don't kill him or hurt him.
No, I'm not gonna kill him. It's funnier if he gets like drawn and quartered by the crowd.
Well, that is the punishment, yeah, but...
Yeah, I just chase him. Also, because he might have information.
Yeah, you quickly catch him. He gets a little bit of ways, but you can move so fast that you quickly catch up to him and slow him down enough, and then the guards catch up and they take him from you. And they say, "Good job, citizen."
To be fair, Silas does not like necromancy either, but that's for more of the idea if he doesn't like anything being like against its will, forced to do stuff.
Yeah, and they just say, we'll take it from here and make sure that the priest is able to answer all the questions
Yeah,
of this suspicious individual.
we'll go with that. And the guy just looks like a normal person.
Yeah.
Well, sorry, buddy. I pat him on the back. I'm like, shouldn't have done whatever he did.
Doesn't it feel good? You did a good deed.
I do feel good. I kind of like this place. I'm in like an SS uniform.
All right. Well, with that, you're able to continue on to Bjorn Schmidt's place, which is really just on the other side of the town square. Bjorn deals in weapons and metalworks.
Jergerson.
Does he have
Ooh.
half plate?
Yeah,
Surely.
maybe half plate.
It's like a
In the
militaristic
store.
church too.
Hey, Vandy's, are you gonna be on this guy's good side or bad side after this conversation?
Good, normally.
It depends.
Everybody else has liked him.
True. All right, I'll deal with him afterwards.
Listen, though, but Vandy's ain't no player. Everybody else has been nice.
All right, so you guys go in, and Vandy's, no sooner do you enter the store that a man, essentially who is like watching from the window, kind of appears from behind a column with a drawn sword to your throat, and he says, so suffice to say,
I'm like, bro, how
he's
many people
aggressive.
has your dad screwed over?
He says, "Here to torture me into submission, Stolmead? You may have fooled the authorities, but I have no doubt your entire bloodline is corrupted by evil."
True.
Agreed.
Get the guards. This guy's a necromancer.
But if I were corrupted by evil,
Get the pipes.
could I do this? And I summon 2 tons of food and water.
I was gonna say, in a country ruled by like ecclesiastical hierarchy, there's not high enough clerics to cast
Yeah,
conjure
good.
food and water to deal with a little bit of trade interruption. These guys don't have a lot of faith in
I
hell.
mean, they probably could, but the problem is that there'd have to be tons of them.
Yeah, I mean, think about how many there'd have to be.
Yeah, and you think about, like, even a church structure, there's one priest in a whole church, right? So it's like, you'd have to one...
That sounds blasphemous. I think you might be practicing necromancy.
Well, I do have some...
So I was just keeping this in his pocket where it's like anybody I don't like is getting accused of necromancy in the Holy Nilgarian Empire for the rest of my life. This man Vixian has done necromancy.
I mean, that's what got Vixian in trouble, right?
Exactly. That's what I'm just gonna keep saying. I'm like, you don't know of the necromancer Vixian?
This guy put his,
In
he has his
Dogledore.
sword to my neck.
He does,
you
yeah.
said?
It's not against your neck, but it's
Barring
it's,
your way.
It's like pointing. It's in your face.
I would just say, I agree my family
Who's he
is
alive?
full of
The sword
evil.
is in his face.
So you are correct to think
Sword
that, and I do
face,
not
man.
blame you for protecting me.
Sort of.
However, I am pure of heart and soul, and if you think it is your right to smite me down, then do it. Then do so. But I warn you, Helm's rebuke will be
In the
fierce.
theater, there's no seats at the Middleburg. Hell yeah.
Maybe,
That's a movie where it would
He holds it
be
steady
wild. If it
there
follows
for a
the movie,
moment.
It's, like, disgusting.
and he says, "You're right.
see the subversion.
I would not
It's
want to
gonna be
risk
fine.
I would not want to risk offending Helm should I cast my blade into an innocent soul. Forgive me."
I said, who sent you? Who sent you on this path, friend?
Week to week.
Who did this? Who corrupted your heart and soul?
He says, "We have all heard the stories of the evil that has befallen your family, and not everyone in this town was blessed by your father's influence, as some were. So there was already cause for grief before your brother's great sins. You will find, if you look hard enough, that there are many in this town who curse your family name, and
We know.
assume the worst of you as well, even not knowing you. So when you made your appearance in town and have already caused such a commotion as you have, word spreads fast."
That's understandable, but, I'm not afraid.
I mean,
can try, but
he
I would
just
say,
apprehended a necromancer.
I can't, there's not much I can do, comfort your soul, except this, that I can vow to you that one day soon, Beatrice will fall by my hand. And that is a promise. That's, ow.
Isn't that like, don't the Sith Lords and their apprentices follow the same?
Yeah, are you
mechanics?
dealing in absolutes?
Yeah.
Which, by the way, only
Yeah.
Siths deal in absolutes is an absolute.
Yeah, like that.
True.
And he says, "Anyway, what do you want with me?"
You came to me.
Well, no, we went to his store.
He's like, "You're standing in my store."
Oh, the blacksmith is the one who tried to kill me? I thought this was like an assassin waiting for
Oh,
me to
no.
arrive.
He didn't
Yeah.
try and kill you, though. He just stopped you.
Yeah, this is the blacksmith.
Mandy's goes like
He
behind
did
the
try to
counter,
kill me.
he's
He
like,
put a knife
came
to
into
my
my
sword to
store.
my
And
face.
he's not a blacksmith. He's a seller
Oh,
of
you're in my
weapons
store.
and armor.
That's so good.
Oh.
And he put a weapon in your face, but as like a defensive kind of theme, not a I'm
It was like
trying to-
barring your way, like,
Yeah.
don't come into my store.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Oh, sorry, buddy. That lightning bolt was defensive. My bad.
He has a preemptive defensive strike. I'm Israel.
All right. Well, same thing with him. I will propose the same argument. I don't really have like. All I have are like all I can do is counter the point because I pretty much.
Well, like, your point is, like, you're not gonna. It's not like you don't believe the point you're making. You're making a pretty valid point. So.
Yeah.
And he like his goods aren't of the nature so much that people are gonna die without his goods. Although from the perspective of kind of like arming the nation, like he agrees that should a plague travel throughout the whole country, it will weaken the nation as a whole, right? The soldiers will be less effective and less able to defend, especially the capital. That needs to hold, of course. He gets that, but he also, having served time in the army himself, he is concerned that rather than like a countrywide kind of lessening of effectiveness, you're just making one big vulnerable spot through the city, and so it's just one weak point that could be attacked in their weakness to gain a foothold, and he not so subtly implies the dwarves will do this, right? And kind of pick up where the ancient wars left off.
War of the necromancers.
But he says if there's no fresh soldiers from the garrisons coming through to reinforce us, then how are we going to stave off any potential attacks?
I would say that he has a very keen. Tell me.
It's cutting out Dobin so much.
Go back to close to your microphone.
Hello.
I mean, hey, it doesn't cut out.
Yeah, it works.
Okay.
It might be your Discord noise suppression too, but.
Hello.
Yep.
I say I can tell that he is a soldier. He has a very keen worry, and he has some good concerns. However, I would counter by saying you are correct that this city will become a weak point. However, it will also be one of the most dangerous places for anyone to attack if the sickness comes here. First of all, if the sickness comes here, those who attack risk getting infected, which would be devastating to their army. Very foolish move to attack a city plagued like this one. Next, is this city in the middle of the country or on the edge?
It's the coast.
Didn't you look at the world map? Oh.
Well, yeah, but I don't know where all the border line.
Yeah, it's on the western edge of the
Okay.
country.
I would argue if they attack a sick city, but we're able to keep the rest of the country healthy, then the healthy recruits can flood around the army and destroy them. But if the whole country is sick, no such reinforcement will occur. But mostly, I would say I'm not too concerned about attacks to this city. I think most armies, even our worst enemies, would not risk infection of this horrible plague.
He make a persuasion check.
What about the dwarven necromancers? The pipe's quick. Yeah, this is fun.
That's a 26.
State propaganda is actually mad fun. Just pull this.
So he, you can see his demeanor change as you lay out your argument and points. And at one point, he even turns a smile. And then when you're finished, he kind of motions with his finger hey, come closer here. Or not quite yet. He first he says, you're right. So really, we should lean into this. Spread the word that we're a sick city, and anyone who comes here will be very contagious and catch it. Stave off them through fear. I like that tactic.
Silas does too.
But then he kind of motions for you to come closer.
I come closer, knowing I have death ward on me and I can't die.
Yeah, he's like your brother
For the
sends
next
his
8
regards.
hours.
And he says, but you know what I heard? I heard that those...
What did you hear?
I heard that those sick dwarves, that they have come up with a way to become immune to this poison.
No.
That's what I heard. So it's a good plan, but I don't know that it'll work against those scheming dwarves.
This guy just keeps saying they. We're like, who the hell is they?
Yeah, dwarves do have a natural resistance to sickness, but this illness,
Hold up, are you trying to use logic with a conspiracy theorist?
I mean, this logic might be there, it just was following the wrong time. I mean, dwarves would be the ones to resist. But what? Who are the dwarves?
No, it's not the surface dwarves you need to worry about, it's the deep dwarves. Oh wait, I shouldn't talk about them. Sorry, you probably don't know
The
anything
deep
about
dwarven state.
You,
Yeah, exactly.
You've lured him in now. He says, whoa, what? What about
No,
the
I've said
deep
too much.
dwarfs?
I've said too much, and I do a crazy hand signal that's just
You show your mason ring.
He says, okay, Stonemead. You go do what you have to do, and you can count on me to do what I have to do.
We all do that same hand sign. We're like, you just be ready, brother. Be ready for the coming days when you are called upon to serve God.
Yeah, well, I'll lean in, I'll say thank you, I'll bow, and then as I walk away, as I bow, and I lean closer to him, I'll just whisper, be aware that deep dwarves are everywhere.
We have a dead one in our bag of holding. They're the same size as normal humans.
Yeah, he nods, and then he kind of he shares a sideways glance with you, off to the left, kind of in the corner of the store, and you see that there's actually a dwarf there, who's been like standing in the corner, just kind of like scared and watching this since he pulled out the sword, and he's just frozen, like watching what's going on and waiting for it to be over. And then he looks back at you. He says, "May Helm protect us all."
I'm gonna watch that dwarf. He's probably necromancer.
I also give the dwarf like a side glance, like vicious side glance, and I agree with him. I nod.
I say, well, you can tell the deep dwarves because of their horns. Just telling like Mormon fake things.
No, but yeah, they're tusks.
Which I didn't think people believed until I met an entire side of my family that genuinely thought we all had horns and stuff.
Actually getting asked that on
In the mod, like my grandpa has a PhD, and he was like, "You guys don't have like horns?" And I was like, "You have a PhD in biology, you effing lunatic!
Yeah.
Like, what are you talking about?" It's like I have 2 horns. You necromancer.
Okay. So with that, your business here is concluded, and you can move on to the next person if you guys are ready.
Silas loves this country. He's like, I worked for the wrong. I was born in the wrong country.
I want to
worked
ask
for the
this
wrong
guy if I
country.
can buy his goods.
Yeah.
Like,
Oh yeah, yeah. Get your
Does he have
half-plate.
any like special half plate?
No,
Oh,
it,
hey, wait.
it's
buddy,
all
you
mundane
probably
here.
shouldn't be selling to a lizard person if you get what I'm saying.
No. They're the time-tested enemies of deep dwarves. They fought them underground. They're the original humans. The reptilian.
Okay, Silas, I'll give you a.
How much is he selling
they
it for?
came from planet Xenu, right? They're not even from here, but they did fight the deep dwarves.
You
so
can't
they
talk
Xenu.
about Xenu openly.
What do you want?
How
Half
much is
plate?
he selling it for? Yeah.
It is $750, but he will, in light
Yeah.
of your shared
For the
camaraderie, right? He will sell it to you for $600.
All right, perfect. I'll buy it.
I say, but the scale mail was more thematic. You were saying.
What?
Silas is also fully bought into the idea of the deep dwarves and stuff.
So I've got you at
So am I. That's
1,400
the
gold.
crazy part.
1,400 now.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds right to me.
Yeah, in that whole bit, you actually just nailed the story like on the head. We just guessed the entire story.
But here's the problem. Sometimes Vandy says things crazy, but then he thinks that it's like a prophecy from Helm. So deep in the back of his mind, he's like, crap, is that real?
If we see a single dwarf who tries to kill us in the future, we're all doomed.
Gil comes back and you guys go after him.
Oh no.
All right. On your way now, so this last store is further down, right? So it's further from the temple now. You keep going, like I guess more away from the city, towards the outskirts. On the way to the next, the businesses begin to become a little more run down. This just isn't the fancy part of town, right? Not the main commercial district. And the walls or whatever become a little bit more like just worn down, not decrepit, just worn down. It's at this time that everyone in the party hears a disembodied voice. Vandes, join me, brother.
It's Helm.
No. Helm would have referred to me as son, not brother.
It's like coming from like everywhere, not.
Yeah,
And we all hear it.
you all hear it.
I take my
I look in the
finger
back
blades
of the
out and put it to Vandy's neck. I'm like, I knew it, you son of a bitch.
I would tell my allies to prepare themselves, because if this really is my brother, we're gonna be in big
No,
trouble.
I'm preparing myself. After that last conversation, because I had no idea if you were lying to that guy or not, I'm on edge. Because, like, Silas worked for actual secret societies. He's like, no, we're joking about this? He's like, but this stuff exists. Like, that was my whole life and job, was, like, murdering innocent people for clandestine secret societies for the government. And messed up thing, I did think it was weird. They were all dwarves.
And
Okay,
they all pure black eyes and tusks.
Yeah, and they had those funny little hats on the back of their head.
go ahead and roll for initiative.
Oh, shit.
Oh,
gosh.
no.
Alright.
It is the dwarven necromancers. Helmish
I
dwarven
hurry and chew my
necromancers.
power crystal and hope it turns me into a life lich.
I
My creation crystal.
turned my JO crystal on.
Alright, I'll roll initiative, but I'm real
What's
afraid.
initiative on my sheet now?
I got a 15. Hey.
roll dexterity. 17. That's the first time in forever I've had a not terrible initiative roll.
Ethan, are you wearing a suit jacket, like a black suit jacket?
No.
No, it's just like a wool jacket.
Oh, when you were leaned forward and your phone
It is
was
a nice
covering your
jacket,
body,
actually.
the shadow made it look like it had like the second divot at the top. It looked exactly like a suit jacket.
Well, it has like the
And you're
pea
staring
coat,
it
like
down.
the nice outline of
So
the.
that didn't come through if you rolled on there.
I got a 15.
It's got a good collar on it.
And Grimgar, what'd you get?
I like it. It's lightweight.
I was like, that's a nice jacket. It looks good. And there's jacket
Grimgar
time
here?
here, which I always like.
He must be AFK. So you guys all ready for combat? Draw out your weapons or your means of death and wait for something to come
My necromantic spellbook.
out. But nothing does. You wait there for a minute and nothing further happens. No voice, no actions, nothing.
We turn a corner and hypnotic pattern gets cast on us.
I sheathe my hands.
Yeah. You sheathe your pipes.
You go back into snake mode.
I mean, if there ever was a time to fight my brother, at least I have Death Ward active, so if I do Power Word Kill, I won't die.
True.
Yeah, I'm sure that'll save us. I mean, we'll all die. I guess we'll be undead. In which case, you have to promise to kill us.
All right. So after nothing happens, you just move on then.
I do, but I'm clearly I'm looking around for any source of.
Sure. Why don't you make a perception check?
Is there like sewers or anything underneath this town, Vandy's? Would you know?
There would be some.
My perception is bad.
Because if people are disappearing, I mean, natural thought is they have a necromancy problem. Silas doesn't actually know if they do or not, but in his mind he's already made it up that this is like a necromantic hellhole.
I mean, it's definitely the deep dwarves.
That's what he's thinking. And like deep dwarves, he's immediately like, all right, there's probably an underground sewer. That's where the kidnappies are going. They're being turned into deep dwarves.
They're connected to the mountains. They're dark mountains, obviously evil.
And like Silas is probably getting to the right place, but the entire wrong way of getting there.
Well, buddy, you haven't even learned about sky dwarves yet, okay?
I got a 5, so
Oh.
I'm really. But Silas does think like if people are going missing, I don't know. If your brother is here, then he's probably taking them, right?
All right, so you guys continue on cautiously, keeping a close eye out. Some of you are more effective than others, perhaps because that haunting melody from earlier is still in your minds.
Definitely mine.
Very spooky. But you do reach Tom Cook's store without any further issues. Tom deals in fresh food and other provisions.
And absolutes.
So you can tell that you've reached like more of the agricultural district, right? And that makes sense because you're closer to the outskirts of town, where like orchards would be growing and whatnot. So it all kind of lines up that this is where it kind of comes to then be further dumped out to the city. And when you get here, he greets you warmly into the store, and he says the town has been abuzz with the arrival of Vandy Stolmead and his questionable comrades. But you guys don't mean. I'm sure you guys don't mean me any harm.
I
Right?
literally apprehended a necromancer today. What do you mean questionable?
He says, I hadn't heard about that one. That one hadn't reached me yet.
I'm like, and you're looking kind of necromantic.
That is romantic.
Is he a dwarf?
He's not. And just so you guys know, a few hours have passed, right, as you've been traveling and interviewing people, so it's around 4 o'clock.
I'm pulling out a tape measure on everybody I walk by. Just making sure they're not dwarves. Yeah, I mean,
Well, I would propose the same thing with the rest of them. So the same points, but just waiting to hear his counter-argument.
he seems agreeable.
Yeah, and in fact, he is the most agreeable to you all.
Most agreeable.
And he says, of course I have problems, and dealing with the goods that I have, I'm the most likely to fall on ill times due to this. But my my business is feeding people, and at the end of the day, I want people well fed, but I want them to come home to their families. So if that's what it takes, and you kind of like chokes up, right? Then so be it. I will take on whatever I can. I want to do the most amount of good that I can in the process. So Vandy's, if you can help the Empire to hear us and kind of do what you can for us, then I'll try and work with you.
I will thank him. I would also like to. I'll tell him that there's another matter which is clouding my mind.
Can I
that I would
pull
like his
Vandy's
help
to the
with.
side for like 2 seconds and be like, hey, will you just inside check this guy? It's a little suspicious that he's...
Yeah,
Like, he's
that's
too good.
Exactly
I'm
what
like,
I was about to do.
Okay, good, yeah. I'm like, I just, you know what I mean. And like, I look at him, and I pull the tape measure back out. I'm like, okay, well, he's clear on that one. He's like 3 inches taller than me. I have a tape measure.
He's like, are you a tailor?
He's like 6'7". I'm like, inconclusive.
I heard those deep dwarves can be pretty tall.
Yeah, he must be a freak variety. You are harboring deep dwarves, are you not? Yeah, then I just like, sorry, we just had a brief conference, Vandy's, you can... Okay, well...
I just wanted to... Yeah, just watch him carefully. Deep dwarves always blink in intervals of 2, okay? Blink, 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 blink.
I have like a
Watch
skull
it.
measuring thing out. Can I help him with his inside check?
They always blink to the rhythm of Stairway to Heaven.
Actually,
so
is
just
your-
that to yourself.
I'm like, what's Stairway to Heaven? Is your insight better than mine?
I would just do separate because I think this isn't so much like you can work together.
Yeah.
You're individually analyzing it.
We're a good cop, bad cop.
My insight's +4.
Okay, mine's +6. So.
I got 13.
Can I use... Ethan, can I have one of your inspirations? Because I can't find the token.
Yeah.
Please,
And
dude.
of course, you still have inspiration.
Not good.
Yep.
But 15. Better.
All right. This guy, he is being overly accommodating to you, right? Probably to be in your good graces, right?
So I'm thinking maybe he's like scared of us.
Scared, or he may like
Or
know
just
that,
shrewd, like he wants us to owe him a favor.
Yeah, and you know that he's heard about you already, so
Mhm.
he's had time to prepare. This may not be a fully genuine
Yeah.
reaction, especially.
And he knows I just apprehended a necromancer, so he's especially on edge because he himself is a dwarven necromancer.
And if he's heard that the others have kind of come around, then to save
True.
face, he might just be easy to work.
True. Like I always wanted this way. I see. That's how Silas does it in his head now. Silas didn't see a game master role.
I would also want to maybe ask him if he's noticed any sort of like increased necromancy or anything. Because now I'm kind of concerned that my
As he's saying this, I'm shutting the shutters of the blinds and locking the door. And I'm just standing in front of it.
He says,
brother hasn't been this close in a long time.
He says, whoa. Now, are you telling me that the plague now is a necromantic plague?
I don't want to go into details, but I believe there could be a connection between the plague and a very, very dark force of magic, and I am concerned that that dark force of magic might be alive and well in this city.
He
But
says,
I could be
no,
wrong. This is
Vandy's.
theory.
That changes everything entirely. If it's just like a plague, like people are going to get sick, then so be it. But if we are talking about a necromantic plague and undead, then I cannot safely like encourage people to stay here if they are going to become undead.
This is why lying gets out of hand. I understand
Well,
that.
no, I would say you're mistaken. The plague is still of... it's not a plague that turns people undead. The plague is still a plague. However, plagues can still be created by necromancers. Even sicknesses like a cold or something, those effects can be replicated by necromancy. So
I
it's
start playing
not
plagues.
necromancy in the way you're thinking. But I do believe that
This guy's too scared.
I
No,
do
he's
believe
going
if
too
there's
far.
necromancy happening here, it could help me find who's ever responsible and end the plague sooner.
I don't know how to roll a distrustful roll because you are trying to tell the truth as far as like what you know.
Well, we also
but
don't.
But now he's suddenly like, is he keeping things from me?
We don't have any evidence that it is necromancy. Just that we also have seen the
Yeah, that's
necromancers, so we
Yeah.
want to take care of both
Yeah.
problems. And if they're related,
But
but we can't
I have
overlook
not
it.
heard anything from my brother this whole campaign until now, and so it just seems like a weird coincidence.
I mean, this is the first time you're home, though.
I know, but he's been all over. He's not just restricted to this realm.
Now, how do you know where he's been? Now, see, this is.
Ooh.
I start locking the
Well,
door
no,
again.
no, no. I asked the wizard about his location, and he gave me some information about doing. So he hasn't been completely
And
secretive.
did this wizard happen to be a necromancer? I'm measuring Tobin. He's like he's 3'2".
I mean, you look at my
You're like
family
scribbling
picture,
out the
he's
numbers and
obviously
rewriting them.
My mom.
I have a meter stick. I don't know what a meter is. I got it totally wrong.
I will love it if the outcome of this is that you become paranoid about this.
Well, I did think about like Silas would be a person who's constantly like terrified of like governments and everything to do with them just because of his personal history. But
And now you're like, he's an agent of the government.
Every single night, I'm gonna cast Reduce on his character and shrink him by like half an inch. So he shrinks slowly over time.
they got to me. When did they get to me? It's just like the X-Files that just disappear. That's so funny. No, Silas just loves playing into whatever. Like, he's used to filling roles, and he loves just, like, immediately falling into it and being like, might as well have fun with their craziness. And if not, I'll probably get locked in jail.
Alright, so where did we leave off, Andes? What are you asking? You're asked.
Telling him the plague's not.
Oh, I was just telling him that the plague itself is not necromantic. I just believe that it could be created. I just said that any sickness, even like a cold or something, can be created by magic. It's just being cautious. It's not a necromantic plague. It's a normal plague.
Yeah.
But
A
I
million
feel that it
clerics
could
have
be
healed
made
people.
by
They would know.
necromancers.
He sits down on a stool, hand to his chest, and like you can tell he's kind of like breathing hard, and he's kind of like, I'm not sure that you're exactly calming my emotions right now.
We were just spitballing. We don't know, but you get the gist. I'm massaging your shoulders. I'm like, you understand, right, that this would be bad if this...
So, just tell me that we're going to be safe.
We are not going to be safe.
Wait, do you actually say that out of nowhere?
Well, no, I would
Snake
say
up,
that we are doing our best to make sure everybody is safe in this city and outside this. That I can promise.
He says fine. And he says, have you met Gerard yet?
Deep now?
I don't think so. We haven't talked to him yet,
No,
right?
you haven't. This is not one of the names that you were given by
Nope.
This sounds sketchy immediately.
by Blaine. Yeah. He says, yeah, that lines up. Blaine wouldn't want to bring him up if he didn't have to. Gerard is another member of the trading coalition, but he wasn't at our meeting 2 days ago. We didn't think anything of it, right? Like, people miss meetings from time to time, even given like kind of the circumstances. He was kind of he was a bit more paranoid than the rest of us about the Empire interfering. With our things and what they do to stop us. So we kind of thought he was just trying to be careful, like, in case, he kind of air quotes, like, in case there was, like, a spy in the coalition. Anyway, hearing what you're saying now, I'm a little bit more worried about him. you should go to his store and see if you can track him down.
No, thank you for the information. I will do exactly that.
He's probably a dwarvish necromancer.
No, real talk. I swear, I had a disguise kit on me, but I can't seem to. I don't think I do, but I have to get a hat of disguise as quickly as possible so I can disguise myself as the deep dwarven necromancer Vixian.
Are you not proficient? No. You guys did disguise kits for the party.
Oh yeah, I'm proficient, so I do have one.
Yeah.
So yeah, next time I need to do anything that I don't want it to be directly me, I'm just gonna call myself Vixian and be a deep dwarf, and I'm gonna go straight to the blacksmith shop and look at his windows at night.
Okay. Anything else here? Are you ready to go meet Gerard?
Is Gerard like a trader?
Yeah.
Like
Yeah. Yes.
Okay.
Jafar.
Yeah, I'm ready to go meet him. I'm on edge though. I tell this guy to be careful.
All right. So this does require you to go back into town, a little bit. Not quite to the same area, but
Not so fast.
nearby. It's closer to the center in the commercial district, kind of on the outer edge of it. And as you're kind of beginning your way back in, you take some of the same route and a little bit of a different route, but it's not too far out of Tom's place that you hear the voice again. Vandies. But this time, rather than just kind of being disembodied and all over, like it repeats, right? Vandies, Vandies, and it's moving. It's moving away from you.
Is it? Do you recognize the voice, Vandies? Is it actually your brother's voice, or would you even recognize it? I guess.
It is not the voice of your brother.
It's not the voice of my brother?
I mean, you know your brother's voice very well. I guess it could have changed since he, his descent into lichdom, but it's not like you two have communicated since that night.
It's home.
And we can't take
Well-
the chance that it's unrelated, so.
We should follow the voice, but we should be cautious and be ready for anything.
I agree.
You cautiously chase the voice to a dead end,
I put my dwarven disguise on.
where suddenly mist cuts off your exit. Just then, a guard tackles a teenager into the alley from above. Got a pick.
Oh, like from the roof?
Uh-huh.
Oh, dang.
Do I have...
And he does the Spider-Man my back.
Thought I... maybe I don't.
The pipe's quick.
Where did I put that picture? All right. No, I don't remember where. Oh, there it is. Okay.
Is this kid messing with us? Is that what it is?
This is what the guard looks like. Different. Is that popping up on the Discord? No.
No.
He's a
I don't see nothing on Discord.
Stream.
Oh, is it in the chat?
No. Change stream. Entire screen. This. There we go.
Not the entire screen. Oh, goodness. Oh, I see
Oh,
it.
great.
So this is what this guy looks like. He is no ordinary guard, and you can tell
He's a gun.
just by looking at him that he is a BA. And yeah, he just tackles this teenager, kind of young adult, from up on one of the roofs,
Shoots
like
us
of a
unarmed drought teen in the
one-story
back.
house, and he just like tackles him down into the street, like slamming his face into the dirt.
Damn, man. Like, that's a little harsh, unless he's a dwarven necromancer.
And he rises up, and he's just kind of like is holding this guy by the collar, like lifting him a few inches off the ground, so you can tell like he's very strong. And he says, my apologies, Sir Stolmead. I'll take care of this troublemaker for you.
This guy who's following us?
Is he making trouble?
Well, he's clearly trying to make chaos in a time where we need less of that.
Yeah, we don't like any of that going around.
Yeah.
But
And-
did he do anything? Like, did I witness him doing anything
He's
bad?
the guy making the voice,
Yeah,
probably.
this is the young lad who was using his pathetic magic to play a prank on you and act like your brother.
I knew that.
Yeah, it wasn't a prank. I knew that it was a trick time.
Yes, well, either way, it is not something to make light of. So I apologize for his terrible behavior, and I will take care of it.
Is this guy the guy that was tailing us? Is he dressed the same?
That's what I was wondering, but
It could be because he does have like a cloak. So it's possible.
I'm going to assume that he was and be like, thanks for taking care of it. We appreciate you following us and, looking out for us.
He says, well, I wasn't so much following you as I was this kid when I first heard the voice. But I'm glad I could take care of it for you. I'm Steinhardt.
well,
Not
this
Hi,
is-
familiar
Steinhardt.
name.
I'm Sir Stolmead.
It's like, yeah, I know, I called you by your name, then, yes.
He says, it's good to meet you in person. I've heard much about
Wonderful
you and your
names by your
family.
family.
I'm sorry for all that you've had to go through.
It's fine. It's fine. Don't be sorry.
He says, I admit I am slightly aware of some of the interactions going through town. You've raised quite a stir. I wonder if there's some way that
Couldn't
I
care less.
could be of assistance to you while you're here.
I think our time here is reaching its close. We're just sort of creating. We've just been going around talking with some of the people to try and make sure that we all have an understanding.
I mean, what about, like, we've heard some rumors about people disappearing and some necromancy stuff, is there any validity to that? Like, are people going missing? Is there, like, necromancy going around? Because we don't abide that. We don't play by that.
He lifts his finger to kind of like, pause. And then he just kind of like knocks this guy out with like a quick jab, drops him on the ground. And then almost like as fast as you move, he disappears to one end, and you hear a "ugh!" And then he disappears to like another spot, and you hear another thud. And then he brings back two more teenage boys, and he drops them down. And he says, I don't want him to hear too much. He says, yes, there have been problems. The necromancy problem is slightly newer, but we have been getting some tips to it. But people have been missing, and that is part of why I've been out on patrol, looking for potential leads. It's kind of unfortunate, really, that this one just turned out to be stupid kids.
I agree. It would have been nice if it was something real. Well, I guess bad, but
He says, where are you guys going from here?
I don't. Dandy's is our leader. I think he said something about, like, a secret deep dwarf meeting or something.
Gerard Snyder is the name of the merchant.
I say Dan Schneider. He wanted to see Dandy's feet. Dandy's has to be on iCarly.
And of course, I was gonna let him, because I'm a good guy.
Yeah, there's nothing necromantic about liking feet. That is, we won't start that.
He says, very good. Let me drop these riffraff off somewhere that they can be dealt with, and then I will meet you at Gerard's.
Can I insight check this guy just on his general, like, he's obviously mysterious and cool. Silas is like, yeah, he's fast. Maybe as fast as
But we don't know him.
But it's more about, like, he's involving himself rather quickly with us, which Silas is probably okay with because he seems capable, but also he just wants to make sure it's not like, there's nothing untoward going on. But I don't know if I have enough info to actually do an insight check on that.
Go ahead and do it.
I just want to see, like, general trustworthiness.
Yeah.
18.
There's one thing that you know for sure. This guy is cool.
That's what I thought. That's what Silas said. He says, you know what, dude, if there's one thing I know for sure, you're pretty cool. And he goes to pull his ruler out and goes, don't need it. Yeah, I was like,
Dude, you
meet
just
you
got
there,
for
dude.
the greatest trick of all.
Maybe I did, but I think it's funnier in like a theocratic, like hellscape, like total authoritarian that like anybody who says the right thing, you're just like blindly taking it on faith immediately anyways.
But also, this guy is very unreadable.
Yeah.
There are few emotions that go across his face that aren't deliberate.
Yeah, so I was, he respects that, a consummate professional, and he likes that he knocked those kids out and like didn't want anybody else to hear it. He's like, at least he has some form of discretion, so I was like, he'll probably be okay. And he's the most information we've gotten out of anybody regarding any of the stuff we're interested in, so I'd like to keep him close just for that fact. But Vandy's is in charge of this as far as Silas is concerned.
Okay. Anything else?
I don't think so. I'm going to have to leave in like 5 minutes.
Yeah, I'm going to wrap up here. All right. So you get to Gerard's place. He deals in dry goods, so like clothing, textiles.
Okay.
He's absent from his store, and you hear from his employees that they're getting more and more concerned. They've called for him at his house, but the family has been elusive.
Oh no.
When they have answered the door, they have not always. But no one has tried like basically today. So they ask you to go to his home and check on him, and they give you the location.
That's even better. I would rather go to his home than his office, probably. So. Oh wait, but the guy doesn't know that, so I'm gonna wait.
They volunteer to share the information, and they know who Steinhardt is. They kind of speak his name in awe, in whispers, but full of awe. Like, the Steinhardt, he's gonna come here.
Is he like a church inquisitor?
Yes.
That's what I think. I was like, yeah, I don't want to say anything too crazy, but if anything, we've gone way too far on the other end, so he should like us fine.
As you are making your way to Gerard's house, the sun is setting. The shadow of the mountain grows larger, basking most of the city in the shadow and kind of making everything feel colder and darker and more eerie. Especially as you come up to the house, even though it is in a good district, something feels just more spooky about this place. And there's a lot of land, so it's not like he's like his house isn't butting up to others. Like there's
It's like a whole
yard
state.
and property in the state.
I like that
And
even
it's
more.
it's fenced off, so you have to go through the gate to reach the house. Yada yada. But yeah, you reach the house.
By the way, Tobin, if this guy ends up being a vampire, I will give you no end of shit about the daylight orb I wanted to buy.
Change Gerard to vampire.
Big mansion, spooky place, dark. I've seen this one
No.
before. Oh, he's gonna be a necromancer though.
We don't need a vampire, dude. I can summon 2 barrels of water and we can just spill them and then they'll be running. We'll be fine.
I guess we are in a town of priests. We could get holy water.
There's no answer at the door, and the atmosphere feels off. Looking through the windows, there appears to have been a struggle.
Oh no. That's like doors. Is it locked? Can I try the door?
You try the door, and it's it's not locked, and it's not even fully closed.
That's what I wondered.
you
If
kind
it's
of
like, yeah, I
Yeah.
just gotta touch it and kind of almost ahead of my fingers
Yeah.
opening. I'm like, I'm looking for doors.
Yeah.
It's the end of Hereditary, but it's dwarves instead of naked old people.
You go inside then?
I am. What Steinhardt's here, right?
No.
Oh shit. I almost want to wait for a police officer, but I'm not going to. Silas knows enough about crime scenes and X, Y, and Z to be like, I'm gonna go in and immediately start A, see if I can hear anything, if anybody's actually here, and B, see like if there's bodies or anything that would point me towards what's going on. And I'm assuming Andy's is with me. Well, everybody should be.
Yep.
especially because you want his lantern in this
That's what I was
scary
thinking.
place.
And I need them pipes of haunting just in case things go south. Pipes.
You do very
Of haunting.
carefully. Oh, let's do a perception check.
I have devil sight, so I have good dark vision. Assuming it's like dark in here.
It's dark vision, but also the lantern, so
Yeah, I
That's-
got it.
A 0.
Perception.
let me pull back up.
A natty 1 minus 1.
Let's go. 18.
Okay, Silas, you are the first to spot it as the light. It's spookily quiet, but also like creaks here and there. You know,
Yeah.
the door and the wind through the windows, right? As the shadow casts longer, right, it brings in more wind.
And it's like dusk, like just before the sun goes all the way down, or
yeah, it's like
so
twilight.
so it's like it's that like dark where it's almost bright enough to see, but
Yeah.
yeah.
And you catch it first, a paw, around one of the thresholds leading into another room. It's the paw of a dog, but as you look closer, you can see it's not like lying down, like it's
Like,
a
there's
dog
a bear in the house.
it's a dog that's standing.
Ah, it's a hound of Baskerville.
And you get their attention, and you can now hear the breathing, heavy and dry.
I tell my friends, I'm like, does anyone else see a standing dog? Am I going out of my mind, or
Not like standing on 2
Right.
feet.
Oh,
Just like-
okay.
that's better than what I thought. I thought there was like a terrifying dog, like skinwalker.
It's just like that the
paw is, like,
leg
sticking
is
out of
up that you can tell that it's standing.
But I can hear it breathing. It's not.
Yeah.
I was like, I hope it's not a dead dog. It'd be worse.
Its nose starts to come out from the edge as it sniffs for your presence, and you can see that it kind of like resembles like a Doberman. I do have
Big,
Big.
like Doberman size, where it's like a person.
Yes, I have another picture.
It's Scooby, dude. Like,
Why?
like Van Diesel used to seeing this shit.
But as the rest of its form is revealed, you see that it is far more hideous
Yeah, I was like, it can never just be a dog.
than you desired to see.
It's a deep gnome.
Parts of its face is like worn away, its body as well, exposing muscle and bone. Blood occasionally drips from its body, and ignore the tentacles for now. But as it catches sight of you, it barks and growls, and then suddenly all these spiky tentacles just sprout out immediately, flailing about, and eyes open all across its body. And you can tell like it's blind. Its normal eyes are blind, but these other eyes are all watching you.
It's like the friggin' Resident Evil, what Mr. X is when he's not in his sunglasses.
And that is where we will hold up.
Yeah, so I was like, Vandy's, I was having fun pretending to be like a religious sycophant. This is a little too much for even me. I'm gonna have to bow out on this one.
So we will continue the spooky adventure after Halloween, but we'll
That's canonically now what a deep dwarf looks like to me.
Yeah. Cool.
That is sick. I like that.
Sound good, boys.
Is this
Alright.
area like? I'm assuming it's like the picture where it's like Victorian almost.
yeah, it is. Thanks for sticking on a little later, Tobin. Appreciate it.
You're welcome. Now I'm gonna go night night.
Okay,
Good night.
see ya.
Good night, buddy.
Right up, boys.